Thank you for the sub, Rokomancer. Appreciate you. Unfortunately, I'm not real yet. So all you get is a giant blob. A giant blurry blob. To thank you, but I thank you nonetheless. Your shit just might be cooked, Leviathan. Mine shows it okay. I can show you the theme. I think I will likely do 2 of the wild cards. I'm not sure about. I'm not sure I understand the first one. I swear to God, every time that there's a wild card, there's wild cards, there's always one that's like, don't make a video game. Wild cards. Have a character with a silly hat. Wild card number 2. Make sure you have a tutorial. Wild card number 3. Make a board game. Guys, like, what are we doing here? What do you mean by that? The last time was the most egregious. Have no text in your game. Have a character with a silly name. What? What? Huh? Neither the theme nor wildcards are displayed for you? What? What the what? Why? Website still question mark? We'll get to it in a moment, but for spoilers, the theme is unseen. Maybe you're getting pranked. Or maybe the website's actually just broken. It's Jam 82, yeah? Maybe the main page is broken? Hang on. Godot Wild Jam. Possibly pranked. Hey. Oh yeah, the main page is totally borked. Wait. Look. Nope. Look. It's actually broken. What? What happened, guys? If you go to the main page, you can see it. That's not how URLs work, huh? Let me try again. There you go. Yeah, if you go to the number 82 page, you can see it. I wonder if are people talking about this in the Discord? That should be cooked, man. I don't see anyone talking about it. In general, at least. You'd think this would be like a bigger thing. Huh. I don't know what's up with that. That's weird. I mean, I pretty rarely use the main page anyways, I guess, so... Wildcards are all nice. Yeah. I think I'll try to do this one. I don't know about this one. I might, once again, put this in the bucket if I don't know if that's necessarily like good game design, but maybe you could do something funny with it. Report card, I'm not really sure if it fits the kind of game I want to make, so. Bamba, Gragas guy. I banned that guy so much in League of Legends. I've been playing a lot of League of Legends recently. I don't know why. Game's just kind of in a fun state, I guess. It goes through a cycle every like 3 years or whatever. It becomes fun again. Your condolences? It's okay, we're gonna get through this difficult time. I believe in us. Oh, it's Sam Wayne. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I normally don't like when my music talks back to me, but... I'm gonna move all this out of the way so you don't have to see that. Only I can see the numbers. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about the game jam, huh? Alright, this song's actually pretty good. I'll give it a... Ooh! Alright. 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 You're welcome. Congratulations, you passed the test. Yeah, let's talk about the game. So, theme. Unseen. What are we gonna do with that? Here's what I was thinking. This is actually like a kind of a game that I had thought about making. Stop doing that. This is a game I thought about making like a while ago. And it's kind of based off of a couple of different games. Stealth? Yeah. I feel like most people are gonna make a stealth game. I don't really know if that's what I want to make at the moment. Maybe, but here's what I was thinking. I kind of, like I said last time, I kind of want to make like a city builder. Maybe not city builder, but like a builder type game. And I'm thinking of... I'm a little bit stealing this idea from another game developer that we saw on Twitch one time, but their game was completely different than this. But I basically want to make a game where like you exist in... Why don't I do this in a proper way, huh? So if you hold left click and then shift down arrow, you can do like an actual straight line. Yeah. So... Right, that's not how paint works, my bad. So imagine that there is a grid. Something a little bit like this. And on this grid, all of the tiles are like hidden by fog of war. And so when you spawn in, maybe you can only see, like you have like a castle, town center, observatory, I don't know. And it's here, right? And it immediately reveals like these tiles. So like all of this is fog of war. And then just the stuff surrounding your like village center. I don't know what exactly the theme is yet, but like this is all fog of war. So basically the entire map is unseen to a degree. And you can like build buildings. So like maybe you build like a farm. And you build a farm on this plot. And then like over here you have like your resources, right? So you have like food. And when you build a farm, you get like +1 food per second or something. I don't know. And you basically, what you're trying to do is reveal as much of the map as possible. So maybe you build like an observatory right here. And when you do that, it like sort of like the radar in Factorio, it will like slowly reveal the tiles around the radar, the like observatory or whatever. And then you can put more farms down, for example. Or like maybe you reveal like a patch of iron ore or something. And then you can like put a mine on the iron, and then you have like an iron resource here too. And maybe you can put down like a forge, and from the forge you can turn your iron into steel, and then you can use steel as another resource or something. But you're basically doing like a city builder and like expanding your empire. And then the goal of the game is somewhere in the fog of war is like an enemy base, an enemy house, an enemy castle, an enemy village. I don't know. Part of me thinks since the theme is unseen, maybe it's like eldritch horrors or something, like some shadowy beasts living out there. Like similar to some of the ones we used in Gambit. So maybe there's like a... I don't know, man, it's the Zerg. And anyways, they will periodically attack you from in the fog of war. And so you have to build like a archery tower or something. I don't know. Use your imagination. Archery tower, or perhaps you have units or something, and you like slowly build out, expand, sort of resource management, city management. You're trying to reveal the whole map and destroy all the enemy bases or something like that. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know if this is like super fun or super novel, but that's what I'm kind of, that's what I'm feeling so far. And I don't think that's too difficult to implement. Now, in a perfect world, I'd probably do something like RTS style for a lot of this stuff, where like you're actually controlling units that like go farm the farm or whatever. I think that's maybe a little bit above our pay grade for a 1-week game jam, but I think it'd be cool. Yeah, something like this. You have like resource management going. And I think that kind of fits into the theme pretty well. Because like the map is unseen. As for the wild cards, I think we could do... I don't think report cards really in my wheelhouse on this one, to be honest. But maybe some other things are. Maybe like... The boom one might be easy. You could just make like an explosives tower or something. I don't really know. And then, what else could we do? Immersive for the UI being part of the world. I don't really... This is one of the ones I would find this like difficult to implement in a way that I would find satisfying. Especially in the context of a game jam. I don't really... Other than like having the UI be like a boss enemy, I don't really know a good way of doing this one, but I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, so that's kind of my idea for the game. I think difficulty-wise, it's probably a little bit easier than what we were planning for Gambit. I'm not totally sure, but I think to get like a simple version of this thing working will probably be easier. And then if we have time, I'd like to do like more enemy types or more stuff to like expand out your game with, but I think this is probably an okay scope for the game jam. So yeah, you start with a little village, you reveal more tiles, maybe you build like observatory towers, you defend your base as you grow. The more you grow, the more the monsters want to come like come take their taxes, and by taxes I mean the souls of the innocent or whatever. Yeah, something like that, something like that. That's how I'm feeling right now. We'll see how it goes. Either way, let's get started. I feel like it always goes this way though, where like I start the game jam with one idea and by the end it's a completely different thing. Like if you look at where Gambit started versus where it ended, it's like completely different. What are you... Selected path is not empty. Well, then why'd you suggest it, huh? Seems like a you problem, not a me problem, huh? Where am I right now? I'm in the run, not even close to the right folder. Let's go to the projects folder, shall we? New folder, we're gonna call this Godot Wild Jam 82. Open it up, select folder, yeah. This will be, I'll just call it Godot Wild Jam 82. Oh no, we want this to be called Godot, because this is gonna be the Godot files. And I need to set up GitHub this time because I continue to forget to do this. I'm gonna go like this, CD projects, CD Godot Wild Jam 82. Maybe make this not like the smallest text that's ever been discovered by humans. Git init. Do I want to init in the Godot folder? Yeah, I think like having Obsidian be tracked by Git is not... I've never really used it in a way that I found useful. I don't know, maybe I should start doing it, I don't know. Let me make a new vault here. Let me not leak my like vault that I use for my life. Create new vaults. Browse. We're gonna go to projects, go to Wild Jam 82, make a new one for Obsidian. Get all the things? Okay, Meisaka, you know what, you're making a good point. Also, you think you can just show up here? You think you can just show up here and not get a shout out, Meisaka? The score is still heavily in your favor. I should show you. Hang on. I want to see if it's still there. One moment. Pop out. So there was a while where I didn't stream because I only come alive during the Godot Wild Jam, and I just want to show a bit of the history. Misaka shout out. Misaka shout out. Misaka shout out. Misaka shout out. Oh, it doesn't go far. Okay, if you keep going down, there's several more Misaka shoutouts. It goes forever. Just an endless list of how many eggs have been overcooked. Obsidian. Is that how you spell obsidian? I think so. Honestly, who knows? Let's see. Get in it. I could lurk invisibly like I typically do. Fair enough, fair enough. I need to go to my GitHub now and actually upload this thing, huh? GitHub.com. That's where I go to do my work. I do slightly worry about it, my GitHub being linked to my work, but it's a private organization, so you can't see it. Only I think I can. It does make my Git contribution look fucking great, though. Look at that. Man, this guy codes all the time. Great new repository. Yeah, we're gonna call it Godot Wild Jam 82. Description: Godot Wild Jam 82. How about that? Yeah, it'll be public. Creates. Okay, push an existing repository, so we say git remote add origin. This thing. Why don't I just copy and paste the line, huh? The commit graph is a lie. It makes me feel good that for like the first time in my life, it's mostly green. Usually it has these like periods where it's very, very green, and then a long time where it is it looks a little sparse, a little empty in there. Failed to push some refs. What do you mean by that? Huh? Why? Oh, I need to commit first. I'm stupid. Git commit. Wait, I need to add all the files first, huh? Am I good now? Yeah. Git commit. Initial commit. Okay, now I can push. I think I need to do this part again. I think I branch back to it. No, I'm already on main. I don't need to do that. I already did that remote origin add too, so all I need to do is this now. Zoop. Okay, we're good. We actually have a GitHub this time. I'm a genius. He's figured it out. The first person to ever know how to use Git. Thank you, thank you. Please clap. Okay, open a 2D scene here. So let's think about what we actually have to have for our game before we start making the actual video game. We need a couple things. So, did I not make the vault? What? Oh, I went too far ahead of myself. Your claps in the mail? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, select. What? Select folder. Are we good here? Yeah. I don't, okay. I don't know what Obsidian was complaining about, but ship it. And the first thing we do, as always, appearance. Yeah, okay, there's a new update. I'll go download it right now. I lied. I ain't downloading shit. We need to change this to dark theme. Oh, that's so much better. I'm gonna leave it purple for now. I don't really have like a theme color for this yet. We're gonna make a new thing here called the to-do. So we need a couple things. One, we need a map. On that map, we need some sort of background. So like grass or trees or something. Map background, I'm not sure. Right now, that's kind of outside of our horizontal slice, so I don't really care. We're gonna not worry about that for now. I'm gonna delete this as well. I don't need this. We need some sort of like UI for resource stuff. So I'm gonna make a quick thing for UI stuff here. So UI, we need, in a perfect world, let's say we have food, iron, stone. It's probably good enough. If we have more time, we'll add more, but I think those three would be great. And how do you get food? How do you get iron? How do you get stone? We need some buildings. So we're gonna add like a building thing here. So we're gonna say buildings. We're gonna have a farm. We're gonna have a mine, and we're gonna have a quarry. Quarry? How do you say that word? I think it's quarry. I don't know. I don't really care. It's also apparently not how you spell it, but that wouldn't be the first time I couldn't nail that part. Something like this. We need some sort of like fog of war, but again, I'm gonna leave that off for a long time, even though that's the kind of like thing we're basing the theme around here. Food, iron, and stone are all things I could get out of the fridge, I'm sure. It's good that you keep your stone in the fridge, otherwise it can expire a lot faster. There's nothing more awkward than like when you buy a new stone, you go to put it in the fridge and you realize you have an entire bag of old stone in the fridge that you didn't use on time, but now it's spoiled because you left it in the fridge for like 4 to 8 billion years. And you're like, oh man, all right, this bag of stone though, for sure, I won't forget to use it. And then, you know how it is, 2 billion years later, you're like, oh, I should use that stone, but I really want a pizza tonight. We've all been there, it happens. We also need some sort of enemies, so we need, just kind of waxing poetic here. We need some sort of like enemy. We're gonna have like an enemy base mechanic. I'm not really exactly sure how that's gonna turn out. I think so. If I want to think about like exactly how I want to make the horizontal slice here, that's not. Why would it do that? What would we need to have like the base gameplay loop here? We need some sort of base tower. So like town center or possibly observatory. I don't really know. That reveals tiles on the map. You then will have a build mode where you can choose what buildings you want to place. So you're going to hit a button maybe on the UI somewhere, or you're going to have some set of buttons down here. That's all the things you can build. Maybe we can, let's even just add a thing for hotkeying, just because it makes these kind of RTS games more fun. Another thing I want to have is like you can click and drag the map around. So map, we can like right click, drag, because I want that map to be bigger than just like this one square here. I want you to be able to actually expand out. That's not really part of the core gameplay loop. We don't have to worry about that too much right now. So you need some sort of build modes. You need to be able to build a farm. That farm needs to be able to collect resources. And then you need to be able to spend the resources on something. So maybe soldiers, or I'm not exactly sure how that would work. I think maybe you could have like a let's call it a barracks. And the barracks, you can click on the barracks and it costs 50 food to train a knight. I don't know. It's none of this. We'll figure this out as we go. So you can do something like this. So you have a tower. You can build the farm. The farm gives you resources. You can use the resources to train a knight. And then we're going to have an enemy base. and that creates units, creates enemy units, and then some sort of thing where the units try to attack a base. Farm 50 clicks at the barracks. Mesaka gets it. Correct. It's actually just like cookie clicker, but with farm. We'll call it farm clicker. What's up, Risati? So something like this. Base tower, build mode, collect resources. There's a barracks that trains knights. Maybe there's even like you can like box knights, so you can like click and drag the knights, and maybe they can go forward, and that's what reveals tiles in the Fog of War. Maybe everything in this game only reveals the tiles immediately around it, minus like an observatory tower that can reveal more. And then units can also reveal Fog of War. But after enough time, if you don't have a unit there, it'll slowly turn back into Fog of War. And yeah, your goal is to defeat the enemy base. But knights in the box. No, do what I mean, not what I say. Yeah, I think this is a good, solid gameplay loop for us. So to even start doing this, though, we need some sort of map. We need some sort of like, just like tile grid, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna add a child node here. So this, I mean, as always, I'm just gonna have everything be one scene because it's a game jam game. So we can have this be main. We're gonna add a new thing that's just gonna be a map or two. What is it called? Not area 2D. Tile map. Yeah, tile map. We'll have a tile map like this. Just to get us started, I'm sure I have some sort of asset that I can use for a tile grid. If I go to projects, game dev assets, where's all my stuff? Community games? No. Where are my assets? What if I just type in the word assets? Assets. Yeah. Nope. Oh, it's looking for every asset. I'm stupid. That's not gonna work. All right, let me just look through. Game dev assets. There it is. Okay. I do love grids. I'm a big fan. I was thinking maybe you could do this with a hex grid, but I don't know if this supports hex grids. And also, I don't know if I care enough to do a hex grid. Can you do a hex grid with a tile map? Probably, right? Almost assuredly. Force shadow, layer 0, enable modulate. Oh, I thought, can you do a hexagon? Let me grab a tab here. Godot tile map. Hexagon. Bestagon? Someone watches CGP Grey. CGP Grey fan spotted. I don't want to watch the video. You half offset them. Hex grid is easy. Just turn the grid 45 degrees and squish it a little. Real? Wait, real? Pause? Okay, those are diamonds. What do you mean squish it a little? Mesaka, what do you mean by that? I've turned the grid 45 degrees. Oh, you mean like I don't like 3D squish. Yeah, you would do something like 0.75, like unlink these. And then you do like 0.75. No. I meant this one. You do like 0.75. No. Maybe I don't understand. I think squares are fine. I think squares are also easier because we have art for squares already. We don't need to like mess with stuff. Listen. Sometimes it's hip to be a square, okay? I believe Edgar Allan Poe said that. Keep them rotated though. Do you want the diamond? Why do you want the diamonds? Hex maps are not supported. I'm struggling with implementing it though. How do I? No, I don't need A star. 2D hexagonal map demo. Is this really? Are we fucking with this more than? I feel like this isn't great either. Tip the fuck beast. My friend in college was like obsessed with those videos. It was so funny. I kind of get it. I thought it was funny the first time around, but I don't know if I was ready to have it be like my entire personality. To each their own though, I suppose. Do you want to do something like this? I almost want to do something like this where it's like more like maybe like this, so it's like more squished. Maybe I want like isometric. Maybe isometric is. Maybe we do like 2.5D. Hold, pause. What if it was like this? How would you do like Fog of War with this though? The thing with top down is it's so much easier to do Fog of War. But like this is real nice. Interesting. I just, with like, isometric is basically a grid but rotated and squished. Yeah. I get that on like a mathematical principle, but like the tile set and everything has to be way different for isometric too. I was thinking maybe you could like render the map as you go, but that doesn't really fit with like the unseen hexagons all the way down. I feel when hexagons aren't actually hexagons, they're just 6 triangles linked together. It's all a lie. You thought it was hexagons all the way down? It's just triangles. Triangles all the way down. Yeah, it's less about like which one would look better, and it's more about like which one would let me do the Fog of War easier. How do you like? Well, let's just see that. Isometric grid Fog of War. Let's see if clearly I cannot be the first person to have thought of something like this. Oh, this looks nice. Hold on. Pause. We might be able to do something like this. The other problem with isometric is the buildings can't be like just well, they can be sprites. I was thinking you kind of have to do like a 3D. Top down, you can basically just do a sprite. With this one, you have to do a sprite that kind of looks 3D. Like obviously, this is still a sprite. Like don't get it twisted. But I guess that's literally just what Age of Empire does, huh? Fair point. I don't know who it was, but I'm sure it wasn't you. No, I'm the first person to have ever thought of it. We're so original here. What the hell is a gemcraft? I could maybe fuck with this. Maybe can you like isometric 2.5D? What does this look like? You used to lean heavily into ISO sprites? I think ISO sprites are actually pretty sick. What did I was looking at? Oh, 2.5D on isometric. We could maybe do something like this. I'm worried about how this looks like garbage, actually. Maybe not. I think this is more. This seems too much for a game jam, to be honest. Third pick seems as a flat character. Yeah, I'm worried more about like how do you do like trees and stuff. I guess it's not too bad. You would just do like static sprites for everything. Doing flat. Yeah, I think you're right. Came back after 8 months just to talk shit, and we missed it. We missed it every minute. Don't get it twisted. I'm thinking. Yeah, I could see us maybe wanting to be an isometric land. Now this looks kind of close to what I was thinking, huh? What do you mean by free 2D? I do not love the website I'm currently landing myself on. Unity asset? Gross. Is it actually free? Because I could just like use this. Ugh, I'm so afraid of the links. Okay, I'm on the asset store. It's $5. Who am I if I wasn't the person who would spend their money on random assets? You sub to me? No. That money just like hits a straight pipeline to the nearest like DeviantArt artist who made one asset pack. These are kind of nice actually. We could use that mine. They don't have like I need like a farm though. I don't really see them with a farm. That could work for our quarry a little bit. I'm not sure this captures really like the right vibes that I'm looking for. Part of me thinks if it's easier to do it in 2D, we should just do it in 2D. We can just iterate faster. If we have time, I don't really know if switching it to isometric is an if we have time situation though. Let me think about this. So we have our game and it's an isometric land, right? If I build like a static tower like this on the isometric tile, does that look good? That's almost like Cult of the Lamb style. It would kind of shake out to be something like this. Where like these sprites are static up and down 2D. Like these are straight up, like they're not they're not strictly 2D, but they're like, yeah, they are. They're like basically 2D sprites. So most of the map would look like this. And then the enemies would come in from like the sides and stuff and you would fight the enemies. It'd be a lot more zoomed out. What's our plan? The theme is unseen, so we're making like a city slash base slash town builder where you have to discover the map. Like you have to slowly explore out from your yeah, Cult of Lamb Don't Starve. A little bit, yeah. So you essentially have like something like this. You can your base originally reveals like these tiles. And then you can build like a farm. The farm gives you food. You can use the food to build warriors or whatever, and then you can like have them go out and discover more of the Fog of War, and then there's enemies that periodically attack you. So you can like build a farm. The thing is the farm can't look like this then, because then the sprites won't match. So the farm has to look like... You draw a 2D farm. Like an up and down farm. What? Something like this? I guess you can still do like something like this. You played PoE too? I have not. I haven't played a lot of games recently, actually. Or, I don't know. I just haven't. I need to play more games. I need more game cred. Yeah, what's up, Flying Chainsaw? Welcome back. A cute cat. It's undecided if I'm a cat or a fox, but like, take your pick. Do we really think it adds that much to the game to do it this way instead of just like this and this is your like base sprite? I don't know. One of the things they did is important structures have a pillar that extends out the Fog of War, so you know where to head. Yeah, we would do a similar thing where like if you build a farm, it'll reveal like these tiles because like people are working the farm theoretically. So as you expand your base, you'd reveal more and more Fog of War. And then you would get an idea of where the enemy base is because it would be like how they came to fight you, obviously. But maybe there's like a forest in the way or like a mountain or something. So like it seems like they're this way, but you actually have to like go around to find them or something. I'm not sure. But something like that. Right now we're trying to figure out if we want to do a grid or isometric or hexagons, like what kind of style of thing we want to make. I suppose, honestly, since we're just slicing anyways, we can make it on a 2D grid, and then if we want to change it later, since we're not actually using any real sprites, you would just simply do the horizontal scale later, and it would just automatically work. ISO, you know you want to do ISO? I do, it's just we only have a week. I don't really know. I've never done ISO before. I mean, I guess game jams are the time to learn how to do it. Alright, yeah, you convinced me. We'll do isometric. To do isometric, you do this, and then you do what? How do you do isometric? Godot isometric. I don't... Dude, everyone writes a fucking video about this shit. No, I'm not any different, but... but like, come on, I want to watch a video. Oh, with video. Oh, wow, thanks. Gee golly, appreciate that. Couldn't just like... a medium article, perhaps? Just how to do isometric tiles. Choosing a tile size. Yeah. Ordering, I don't care. How do I do the map, dude? I cannot identify the Y sort enabled. This setting means well you obviously be using Y sort, but like yeah. I'm sure this has. You know what? Let's check the actual docs. I want you to learn shit about an engine I'll maybe use one day. Don't worry, Unity will make another terribly like classically money crazy business decision, and then we'll welcome you with open arms. That's how most of us got here in the first place. How to make an isometric grid in Godot. Dude, I'm getting close to being like, throw this shit in a ChatGPT. Google like doesn't work anymore. I don't want a YouTube video. I don't want a 9-minute YouTube video for something that can be explained to me in like 5 lines of text. They just started threatening devs of Kitten Space Agency. Don't worry. Listen, you think Unity is done making the like literal worst decisions you've ever seen in your life? Don't worry. They're just getting started. This tutorial, this is for movement. Y'all. How do I make an isometric grid in Godot? Motherfucker. God damn it. It actually nails this shit, man. This is pissing me off. Go-to-site search results need to be terrible to boost engagement with search. I can't even tell if you're joking or not. I would 100% believe that Google would say something like that. I cannot believe that the best solution is to ask ChatGPT. Create a tile set. We're not worrying about that yet. Add a tile map node. Set in its cell tile origin to top left. Cell size to your tile size 64 by 32. Set cell orientation to isometric. That's so fucking simple. Why couldn't Google get me there on that? Can I hide my... Yeah, I need to close the sidebar. I think I'm actually a ChatGPT gamer now. That sucks. I hate this. But actually it got me the answer in like 3 seconds. I'm tilted. Set its cell to tile origin top left. What does that actually do though? What does cell tile origin top left do? Defines which part of the tile aligns to the grid point when it's placed. Here's what top left does. It makes the top left corner of the tile snap to the grid's location XY point. So if you're placing it to one of your tiles for 6432, the tile's top left corner will appear at the pixel position. Oh shit! We've been doing shit ass math for this the whole time. There's actually just a button for it. Damn. That's sick. Sweet. I think I'd gotten off of Twitch already, but I didn't actually release my first game. It's dog ass, but it exists. Listen. Nobody... Like, we've already seen... Look. How do I say this without sounding like a jerk? I think Toby Fox is like a once-in-a-lifetime generational talent. For everybody else, the best way to get better at making games is to release lots of games. That's why I do game jams. It's literally the greatest thing. Like, make a game, release the game, move on to next game is literally like the best way to improve at making games. It's awesome. So I'm very proud of you that you actually like released your game. That's fucking awesome. If you don't think it's good, that's a great sign. That means like you know how it could be improved. You know the ways that it's not good. That's great. So pat yourself on the back. Be a jerk to me, makes me feel better. No, sorry. You got to pay for the OnlyFans for me to like bully you. I apologize. You don't get that for free on Twitch anymore. That doesn't boost the engagement. What was I doing? So this cell thing, is this in the actual docs? Because I would rather go to like a first party source, because sometimes, and by sometimes I mean every time, ChatGPT just hallucinates everything. Cell's not even like a property here, huh? Rad. You like EA? They release dog-ass games all the time and it's never stopped them. True! What you should do is make one good game and then try to ride the hype on that with VC capital for the rest of your life. And if you can, try to hire as many CEOs with failed companies as you possibly can so that they can come in and like fail your company as well. And shitification isn't a real word. It's actually just... Oh shit, you just click that button, it's isometric, huh? Wait, but that it doesn't seem like squished enough. Oh, it's because my tile set. Because this needs to be 32. Because this needs to be 32. Aha! Everything makes sense. Everything makes sense. Problem is I wasn't working when I made the game, then I basically adopted 2 kids and had to homeschool them for a while, so I lost all my free time. Then I started a job again, so I'm trying to get the... Listen, you have other things going on at the moment. Try to like... I feel like most people could squeeze in like 20 minutes a day on something, but yeah, it seems like you got other priorities at the moment. Don't worry about it. Game dev isn't going anywhere. This is our only creative expression that we have that's still ours, so you know, it's all good. Cool. Okay, so we have an isometric grid now. I think I do want this to be up here. Tile layout. Horizontal offset, vertical offset. Can I see your docs, please? Mr. Tileset? What's the hotkey to open the docs? Docs. F12? No. F10? No. F10? No. F9? No. F8? 7? 6? F7 is run the game, I think? What's F5? What's the docs button? 55 to 60 hours a week? God, I hope you're sleeping like an amount at any point in time. Hot key to open Godot docs. Default F1? I was gonna get there. Tile map. No, what am I looking at right now? It's F1. I'm being informed that it's F1. This is a tile set. Is a set of libraries for the tileset tile map layer. Tileset handles the list of tileset source. Properties, tile layout, tile offset access. Tile shape, isometric, diamond shape. Yerp. Isometric tiles work best if tile map has all its layers Y-sort enabled. Alright. Y-sort. Sort. You have this thing? Y-sort enabled. Okay, good to know. Tile layout. So we want coordinates where the axis stay consistent with the respective local and horizontal vertical axis. Half offset is negative. I think that's actually not work with this. F1 while you're chill, Alt F4 once you're tilted. Oh, interesting. Man, that Alt F4 thing seems pretty nice. I should use it more often. Horizontal half offset. I actually don't care about this too much because we can always just reference this thing and then get its like global position. That's not actually that big of a deal. So now I have isometric tiles. Well, let's actually go make just real quick placeholder tiles. We could just make a green tile. That's fine. New file. I said it was 16 by 32. My brain is broken. No, this is bright side 32 by 16. There we go. What is this? Go next. Okay. We're gonna draw a line. Hey, that's not a lot of pixels, huh? Maybe we should do a little bit bigger stuff. Do you do like this for isometric? No, probably not. You probably go like this. That seems wrong. Anyone know how to draw isometric tiles? I'd assume it's like this. But that's too much. It has to be like this. Because then the bottom part lines up. Like this? I don't know. If you have an even number of pixels, it'd be 2 pixels on the edges. So it should be like this. How to draw isometric tiles. Lower. If this is a YouTube video, I'm punching my screen. Fatal error, uncaught MySQL SQL exception access tonight for UWU at localhost using password yes in var www clients client 8 web 19 web WordPress webp.php 1656 stack traces hashtag 0 var www clients clients 8 web 119 web WordPress wp includes wp db.php 1656. I don't think that's it actually. I don't think that's quite correct. This is from 12 years ago, so it's not your fault. I don't blame you. All right, this is what we want. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly my current problem. Help me out. Pixel art isometric basics. 32 by 16. Can I like zoom in? Uncut Ubu? So true. So it's gonna be like, it is gonna be like this. Do they have 2? Yeah. And then you're gonna do the same thing here. Girl, I swear to God. Is that correct? No, there's like different than mine. But it's 4, then 2, then 2, then 2. How is it different? Why is it different? That looks like a tile to me. Am I stupid? Yeah, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Why are ours different? This is not an isometric tile? Am I losing my mind? It's 8 pixels. It should be correct. Yo, what's up, Alkaline? How's it? Oh shit. How's it going? How did the rest of your Fimpshathon go? I was sad I didn't get to see the whole thing. I hope you learned more about fish. Yeah, the fish. Wait, hang on. I can do it too. Owl. Oh. What is your sub emote thing? That's alkaline. Owl. Yeah. Wait, I can have him to go the. Yeah. Fimpsh. I too am subscribed to Alkaline TV. Alkaline VT. Wait, it's V. The channel you shouted out doesn't exist. It's VT, not TV, because I'm dyslexic. Whoops. There we go. We're trying to learn isometric tiles. It's not going great. Why did theirs look a little pointier than ours, huh? Enhance. Start your upright line on the left upper side of pixels. Start. That didn't parse in my brain very well. Start your upright line on the left upper side of left. Start your up. What? Isometric tile. Yeah, if you just want to, you would just want to slide, like, if I could just get like a PNG, if I could just get like a PNG of that real quick. If you know, someone just want to slide me one of them. I just, if I could just choosing a tile size. Can enhance. Enhance. I understand. The top of the tile is like 1 pixel shorter vertically than the height of the field because the tiling effect overlaps. Oh, it goes to here. Oh! The world is restored to order. Everything once again makes sense to me. NCIS enhance. I'll create a GUI using Visual Basic to see if I can track the killer's IP. Do you know? Create a GUI in Visual Basic. Track. It's the greatest clip of all time. Did you know you ad blockers violate YouTube's terms and service? It's a real bummer.
For weeks I've been investigating the Cabby Killer murders with a certain morbid fascination.
This is in real time.
I'll create a GUI interface using Visual Basic. See if I can track an IP address.
Greatest line from NCIS ever invented. That's the. I don't care what techno bobble you bring into their thing. Oh, we're gonna tune our quantum defibrillator to see if we can tunnel through the gate flux to for the Promethean tubes. Nah. 6 out of 10 at best. Now this is happening in real time. I'll see if I can create a GUI in Visual Basic, track the killer's IP. That's 10 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10. You cannot beat that. All right, we have a tile. Let's color it green because it's Jesus fuck. Let's color it a little less. Ow, my eyes. That's more like it. Sounds like 2001 Mesaka learning too much about Visual Basic. Mesaka, I have a story for you. Let's go way back to when young Skygrey was learning about the C++ programming language. Okay, let's say you're talking with other people who are incredibly talented developers that know what they're actually doing with their lives, right? Now, if you're trying to be a poser and say that you know C++ and you are reading lines of code and you come across this statement, possibly with like 2 semicolons, or sorry, like 2 brackets. Is it like this? Hello. Okay, how would you say this word? Just curious for everyone in the audience. The correct answer, because you're in C++, is C out. If you say it like that, people probably assume that you've used the command line before, possibly even a computer. Now, if you're like 12 years old and you're trying to be a poser, what you might read it as is cout, which is not correct. And people will look at you weird. and go, what? You'll say, yeah, count. That's the thing that makes the text appear. We don't need to relive my mortifications. It's cool. You want to have like a darker outline on the edge of this? Something like this. Give it a little bit more spice of life. You could convince me. That is a perfectly reasonable tile. Discord general? Uh-oh. I'm afraid. What's going on? What's happening? Are you sure you want to send? What is this? What? What? Chasing that clout? True, I was actually just ahead of the curve. You're a genius. I never thought about that. Up in my chat when I tried to send a word. What word did you try to send? They're fucking gonna kill you for that. Export as, choose file. We're gonna go to project. What do we want? A C word? Oh, yeah, don't do that. Are you sure you want to send that? We're gonna go to assets. Assets. I'm gonna name it correctly. Assets. Add this here, say tile sets. I guess the tile set would be an entire like library for these tiles. How do you do a tile set with isometric? I actually have no idea how to do that. Because like with a regular grid, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how you do that. Tile set here. I want to actually look at the actual tile set. I never remember how to do this. So I click this thing. I got a tile map, tile set. I add atlas, assets, tile sets. It's just this one sprite, but yeah, sure. I guess you just do it like this. They're just spaced out a little bit differently. So now I can actually paint with this, right? Whoops. Wait, I should be able to actually like paint this. I don't see much of it showing up. It's nice that it automatically like knows how to snap for the tile grid though. Yo, let me paint, brother. There we go. So we have something like this. This is like the map. Select current. We should make a folder for this. Scenes, main. It's like this is our map. Okay, I can see this. It needs to be a lot larger though. Also, I low-key made an apple. String copy. I don't know if I remember. Dude, C++ has so many like weird. I know what string copy does. It copies a string, but I don't remember like. It's always fuckier than you think. Yeah, copies the C string pointed by a source into the array at destination. See? You think string copy is just like, oh, it just copies the string. No, wrong, idiot. You gotta have the destination because we like just invented registries 50 years ago and we're so hard like pressed to remember how computers used to work that you have to feed in the thing where it's going to, like the pointer to the thing that you want the copy to go. I just use Python. In Python, it's much more reasonable. You type string.copy, and then when it doesn't work the first time, you remember to go, oh, right. You have to like store that in a new variable. So you say var copied string equals string copy there. Okay, there we go. Now it works. And then the first time you modify the string, you're like, oh, right. Sorry, forgot. The copy actually just makes the reference point to the same thing. You want to do like string.deep copy. Okay, now it works. It's so much easier. This C++ thing, garbage. Probably works in the first try too. It's disgusting. I won't have it. I'm gonna go to scale here. I think I want this to literally be like 4 times as big. Go back. Something like this for the tiles. No, that's too much. Maybe like 2. 2. No. 3. I'm just vibe checking the apple. 3 is probably correct, and then you can right click to move around the map. Did we do the thing where like the map doesn't move, you move? Or sorry, that you don't move, the map moves? Everything would need to be a child of the map, or we can move the camera. I don't necessarily think one is easier than the other, but something like this. We also need to set the project size. Window. As per usual, we're gonna do 1200 by 800 because I like that. No real reason why. And then the import settings need to be changed as well. Filter settings? Yeah. Mid map. We can just do mid nearest actually. Now these should look better even when they're scaled up. And they do. Okay, cool. Make camera a child of character. That doesn't quite work the way you think it does. It makes this like weird stuttering thing around the game. Also, we don't necessarily have like a character in our game either. Can I like erase all of this in a meaningful way? No. I'm pretty sure there's a faster way of doing this, but whatever. Get out of here. Kill everything. Oh, it's like, it's evaporating the tile set as I go. This is terrifying. The apple, no? I'm sorry. It had to go, Misaka. I apologize. You should know. Egg burner. Okay, so we can go like... Oh, just like the rectangle tools probably. Yep. Not erase this time. Can I do like... Can you like shift click? Yeah. How do I do like... Fill the whole... There has to be an easier way. Rect tool maybe? Yeah, yeah, there we go. Like that. We got like a grid now. That's a little harsh on the eyes, huh? Look at it, look it. We made a grid, everybody. Are you proud of me? Wahoo! Okay, cool. We need a little bit more variation in there, otherwise it looks like a thing that's trying to like blind you. Also, the window didn't get saved. Oh, it did. Wait, why is this window wrong then? This is 1152 by 6. It should be like this, yo. Huh? Why is the resolution getting cooked? Actually, I don't think this is the right resolution for us. Maybe like we want something like this so that we can have like a UI thing on the side. Someone please reply to that message where I said the border is too dark. I think the border is too dark. I think is the problem. I think that's what's going on. I came up with it on my own though, so feel free to pass on the credit on to me. The thing is, this is just a placeholder, so it doesn't need to look good. Eventually, Risatu will show up and make us good sprites. Until then, we'll just work with what we got. Maybe something a little bit like this. If only there was an easier way. It's unfortunate. They should really make a tool that like lets you draw a line all at once or something like that. Maybe one day in the future. That? Replace? Yeah. Try again. That's much nicer. Much nicer. I still feel like it's not quite zoomed in enough. Well, maybe it'll look more busy when you have like stuff on the map. But yeah, we'll have like a... Nah, I kind of want there to be more space on the tiles all of a sudden. Maybe 4 is the correct answer. Yeah, I think 4 is correct. If only someone in chat called that out like 15 minutes ago. It's a real shame that no one in chat could have seen this coming. I think something like this works. You have it like this, and then you can move around the map. It's almost bothering me that you can't right-click to move stuff around right now. Yeah, you have like some sort of tower here. It'll reveal... I need like Fog of War tiles now too. So we probably need another layer. So add... How do you do layers in here? Layer? Layers. Add element? What? Why does this look like nothing? Oh, because I have the filter on for layer? Oh, here we go. Layer 0 will be the ground layer. Layer 2 can be the fog layer. We might need to rearrange these later, but yeah. A true shame, maybe someone like this. 32 by 16, paste it in. This one should look gray. It should look... We could do like the Civ 5 version of this, where it's like clouds. Something like this. How are we feeling about the contrast between these? I'm 3 jinx in, my cockiness is coming out, but I haven't been wrong yet. Guy who... Shit, I had a guy that I was inventing in my head, but then I got distracted by pretty clouds. Doesn't count. Let's try this. This is the Fog of War. And maybe we'll even add some dots in here, you know? Make it a little bit... We could even animate these at some point, actually, which would be super sick. But that's good enough for now. No, this is not how you do this. We need to do a new thing. We're going to make it 32. No, we need to make it 64 by 16. 64 by 16. And then you copy in this one. And then you copy in this one. And then you simply move this gentleman like that, I believe. I don't actually know how to do this. Choose file. Why don't you remember where we were? Godot assets, tile set, replace. Yeah. We shouldn't just call this sprite 1 PNG, by the way. This should be the tile set.png. And we have 2 tiles. Wahoo! Okay, the freckled clouds. Look, man, I'm doing my best, right? I'm no artist. Tile sets. We want to remove this. Oh, you can actually just add. Wait. You can just add like this. I didn't know you could do that. You can have more than one atlas in the thing. I don't know why I would assume you couldn't do that, but anyways. Okay, so we're gonna do the rectangle tool like this. We don't actually need that many. I'm gonna erase everything real quick. Go here, rectangle tool. We want to paint this time. We'll go like this. Stop it. I'm trying to move the map around. Like this. And then we can do fog of war, like. Oh, I need to be on the different. Okay, how do you change layers? Okay, so we go to the fog layer now. We're gonna have the fog be everywhere, except we're gonna erase the middle bit. Something like this. Yeah, what's up, iFunny? How's it going? So it'll look something like this. And so if we open this in the game, I feel like the clouds need to be darker, but you're starting to see the general idea here. I know that this is technically like a correct radius on this thing, but it doesn't look correct. Also, you should have more tiles at the start, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because having only that many is not a great feeling. So I'm going to go back to the fog layer. Give ourselves one more little area. It kind of looks very rectangular. I want it to look more like circly. I guess that's the problem with using isometric, I suppose. I don't know. Something like this. So the rest of the world is fog of war. I almost want to like mess with the Z layer or mess with the axis a little bit. Made the tiles a 1-2 ratio. Yeah. Should I have not done it that way? Is that too clean of a ratio? Is there another like ratio that would have worked that I could use for isometric that would still like work in the proper way? I don't really know. Yeah, okay, so you have this, the golden ratio. Are you fucking with me right now? Are you being serious? How do you do pixels in the golden ratio? So you do 1 to like, what the fuck is that, like 1.16 or something? Are you being real? I don't believe you. What does that even look like? Squint? Oh, I didn't consider that angle. Super serious? Pause. Isometric tiles. Golden ratio. It's not real. It can't be real. You cannot be real. Now, why does everything else use like this? That's not golden ratio. Yeah, these are all 64 by 32. It's the same thing. I think it's unavoidable. I think it's unavoidable. I don't want to mess with it too much. Oh, we also need like zoom. I'm realizing now I want to zoom like in and out of the map and I'm not allowed to. The zoomies. We'll just type zoomies. That should be good enough. I can calculate my chair. I'm so sorry. You piece! I knew it wasn't real. You can't slip that one by me. I have a degree in mathematics and I've almost used it once. Fuck you. Oh, man. Speaking of that, unfortunately, it has been an hour and change. And so, as per the laws of streaming, to appease Jeff Bezos, I must run 3 minutes of ads. Get up and get some water. Maybe stretch for a moment. Minecraft parkour. Let's just open that up for you. Yo, YouTube, you gotta like load faster than that, brother. Come on, what are you doing? So I'll put on some Minecraft parkour for you so you don't get bored. I'll put on some Minecraft parkour for you so you don't get bored. There you go. And yeah, I'll run some ads. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. Ads. BRB. Sorry, everybody. I wish it wasn't like this, but it is. Again, credit box template that I hope is easy to understand. I don't know when credit box is, but I'm excited to see it. All right, BRB. This video has 2.4 million views. Honestly, good for them. If they're the one that made the map, great for them. All of them are me. I don't think I've run that many ads, but I mean like probably at least 1 million. Had a lot of ad breaks. You guys know the only reason I stream on Twitch is that I can subject you to ads, right? I'm actually like an industry plant. And you fucking fell for it. I've gotten you 2.4 million times, you fool. Creditbox is a musical game? Okay, I'm sold. Where you just drag icons onto other people in the middle and they change and they do various different sounds. Neat. I love any game with music. I am a gigantic rhythm gamer. I love rhythm games like Sound Voltex and My and Osu and Dance Dance Revolution and Pump It Up and Step Mania and Guitar Freaks and Drum Mania. Actually, Guitar Freaks I think is just called Guitadora, and I think Drum Mania is called Guitar Freaks because of reasons. I don't fuck with 2DX though. Industry plant like a ficus or what? I'm more of a fig, I think. Figment of your imagination. Go take your meds, little bro. Sorry, that was uncalled for. You didn't need that in your life. Okay, back to our silly little game. So we got this going. That's great. Ficus is a fig. Wait, no shot, really? Is ficus a fig? Not you, because you don't know anything. If I go down here, AI responses may include mistakes. Okay, then what is the point of having the AI on the fact-checking website? He's crashing out. Let's go to Wikipedia. Ficus is a genus about collectively known as fig trees. Fuck. I've been mogged. Unfortunate. Okay, we got this. Bonsai enthusiast over here. Bonsai plants seem sick as fuck. Seems sick as fuck. You can? You certainly can. If someone says you can disable the AI search, I'm gonna hit you with a hammer. I know you can. Can't have a fig without a dead wasp, by the way. I did know about that. That shit's wild. I don't know if that's like as bad as like the parasites that eat you from the inside out and then make you like turn into a zombie so that you can get eaten so that the next generation of parasites can like go live inside of the host of the predator that's supposed to eat the ant or whatever, but it's still pretty bad. Okay, we got this thing. That's good. That's a start. That's definitely a start of a video game. Map, done. Base tower, town center, observatory. We need a thing. We need like a thing. We need a thing. We need like a tower, like an observatory tower. Maybe like a town center. Maybe like a castle. I feel like castle makes the most sense here. If I made a 2D castle and put it right here, and by I mean, let's be honest here, itch.io castle sprites. I didn't think about this. I need like a town. I need like a pause. Were Evany posting? Pause. Hold up. Y'all? No shot. This is like actually perfect. Pause. I think you need a circular castle, make the sprites of your square game for a circle caster because that's special. I would love to agree with you if I had any ability to make art whatsoever. But these are kind of sick, man. That's beautiful. We could make a game that looks like that. Are you joking? You have a little church? Cathedrals? Towers? Wow. Damn. Damn, that's kind of sick. And I don't think it's AI generated because like all of the bricks make sense and stuff. They got little anvils in there too. Or is it AI generated? See, I never know with this kind of stuff. And I don't want to pay someone for something they used AI to generate. $12 is easy pickings for you and your 2.4 million breaks of parkour revenue. True, true. Versatile only if you make him play 5 minutes of or else. Is that the game that has like a ton of controversy with it? Over 200 2D isometric when I am suspicious of you. Jarvis, open this up and look at the individual brick patterns to see if they're fucked up as shit. I'm suspicious all of a sudden. Are you real? Are you a real person? Let me zoom in on your shit so I can like scrutinize. JPC, what other stuff have you made, JPCU? You might be real. You might be real. I think this dude just loves making isometric stuff. I hate that I don't actually know. Hey, can you open Discord on your second screen in a minute? Yeah, sure. Deliberately ignores your messages. It's true. Nothing gives me greater joy than ignoring Versati's messages. No, that's my game. Uh-oh. What are the timestamps between posts? This is like 2 years ago? Or they registered 4 years ago. When did they make this? 4 years ago. Okay, so there's no shot. This is real, I think. That's crazy. 2018, 4 years. Yeah, I think this is real stuff then. I think I just made a bunch of stuff. Gonna replace you with me as a mod? Not likely. We already have too many of those. Oh, you sweet boy, that wasn't? Wait. That was 7 years ago. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Wow. Yeah? Yeah, no, you're right. It's definitely the big 2025, huh? Oh, I don't feel well. I don't feel good. I don't feel good, Captain. Wow, apparently my brain was just stuck in 2022. That's hilarious. Wow. Yeah, it's 2025, huh? Man, we gotta get this shit on the road. 2015 was 14 years ago. Don't talk. Stop talking. If your birth year has a 2 at the front of it, you're not allowed to have an opinion yet. Shrek is 50 years old. That's true. Did you know we're closer to the release of Pokemon Emerald than we are to the moon landing? Think about it. Think about it. I don't really know what that means. Rosati, can I please show this on stream? This is the greatest image ever created. I think it's literally the greatest image ever created by humankind. Sure. So Rosati is currently making a thumbnail for the YouTube video. Let me paint you a picture. I went to Rosati with this as like a rough draft of the thumbnail. I was like something like that. Not actually, don't like actually use this, but like this is like the idea. You have like the dice in a background and all this stuff, right? And then Rosati goes, "What do you want for the pose?" And I sent him this image of what I think is like one of the most fantastic images ever posted on the internet. And so the delivery, you cooked so hard. I'd click the shit out of this video, man. That's fucking awesome. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. They replied with, but instead of but instead of Jeb Bush, it's you and you're not pixelated. It's fucking fantastic. It's fantastic. It's. I've never looked upon such beauty and grace. I love the little lines like going through here though. That's fucking mystical as shit, brother. Well done. Well done. Holy. That's awesome. Catboy Jeb. So if this was 2 years ago, 800 individual files. Are you AI? Are you AI generated? So keep checking the assets since it's very high quality. The artist is not very responsive to updates, so just use it only if you cover digital total. Other artists will be unable to produce the same kind of art to fill any gaps. Those make sense. Chatted with him already. His health issue. To be honest, I'm not in a rush. I can wait. Okay, so it seems like this is a real person. It seems like you're real. 3 years ago. I mean, 4 years ago would have been 2021, which I guess like you could have done it, but I think these are real. I don't really know if this is what I want to use though. These are beautiful, but I don't really actually think this is us. Let's go back. See if we can find something else. Is there one with like a farm or like maybe medieval town is more. Oh. Pause. Hold. Something like this? No. That's not it. Draw your own? I'm not a good artist. And like maybe if I have more time to practice becoming a good artist, I'll become one. But like if I draw it, it's gonna look like booty butt cheeks. I would rather go get an asset pack. That's just me. That's me right now. Siege weapons, that's kind of sick. Or I can just bully Rosati into making something for us. Yeah, I'll just do that. Write your own engine? Ah, you're right. You're only a game developer if you write your own engine. I should write my own engine for the Godot Wild Jam and make a game in my own engine for the Godot Wild Jam, the game jam that is engine specific to the Godot engine only. I should do that. I should make my own engine. Wish we didn't end up in a society where we have to scrutinize everything. You and me both, brother. Write your own engine for the game jam? The game jam that's specifically Godot only? I don't know about bullying me into it this time, Chief. That's fair. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. Your own engine, name it Godot. I'm tired, boss. It's okay, Rosati. You don't actually have to do the art. I'm being facetious. If you feel like you have time and you want to do it, great. I'd be glad to have you, but you do not feel like you have any obligation. Medieval town, maybe? Been busy as shit? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do not even sweat it. No worries. Maybe we can even crowdsource another artist. We've done that before, too. Maybe I can bully TX Peng this time. So the amount of assets you're looking at, you wouldn't have to make 800 assets. That does seem like a little bit too many, I think. 800 in a week seems... Me personally, I'd probably only need like 300, I think. For the monsters, we can just use Admiral and stuff. Oh, let's actually look at Admiral. Yeah, I'm sure they have like medieval. They're more like top-down monsters, icons, NPCs, free content. They have like stuff like this. Maybe they have like isometric tiles and stuff. I don't really know if it totally fits our needs, but write your own engine for the game. Name it Gal for the gym. They have to accept it. Wonder Woman. I do not know enough about comic books to follow the thread on that one. I apologize, but I'm sure that's a banger joke if you've read more than like 3. Do something like that. I don't think that's the vibe. Gal Gadot. Am I missing a joke here? I feel like I should. Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman. Goddamn, the actor that plays Wonder Woman. I believe the word you're looking for is actress. I believe the word you're looking for is actually actor. We should get rid of like the gender-based terminology that we used to describe people that do the same profession or whatever. I don't know. Go woke, go broke. That's what they're telling me. I don't know. That's not the right vibe. Too many letters, can't be bothered. It's so true. I don't believe in gender. I'm mad that I already had a hard time with it when I was a little kid because I'm an autistic little baby, and then I finally learned how to do like the he, her, Mr., Mrs., Mrs. garbage, and then later on in life I realized that we probably shouldn't be like assigning that based on people how they look anyway. So it's like I was correct in the default mode. Why did we have to fuck that up? I waste my time here for you to get my jokes. This is BS. I'm sorry, I haven't done my homework on this one. Medieval town assets. Modular medieval town? Oh my, these are fucking that is not, that's above our pay grade. That is, no. Oh, these are lovely. Pause. Maybe I want more like magical. Maybe I want more like magic. Magic medieval assets. Yo, Cobalt, what's up? How's it going, Cobalt? Welcome in. How are you? Moon Tower. This is kind of the vibe. This is kind of the vibe. This would work for the vibe. Okay, I'm thinking in my head I can actually make stuff like this. I think I could make a tower like that, actually. I know how to do that. Make like little isometric bricks, and then you kind of like stack them up. Y'all, this might be the vibe. Pause. Is this free? It's literally free? Really? Kind of the vibe? I think this is the vibe, dude. I think this is actually the vibe. I would want like a different orb at the top. They made it in their own game? That's awesome. Top-down isometric game. Pause. Yeah, I don't want to rip their whole like vibe, but like, oh my god, they even have like pause. This might be it. Pause. I'm gonna play the game real quick. Cat ear orb incoming. Kind of fuck with that. Oh no. Castle 0, level 0, space tab. Oh, this is a little tricky to control. Yeah, space. How do I can cast spells? There's shit spawning? Yo, this game might be fucking sick though. I built a second tower. This is low-key pretty close to the game I was thinking, except there's like more time in between when stuff is happening. This is fucking sweet, dude. Destructible environment game is S++. I kind of agree. Space. Oh, you can like tab to lock the thing? How do I go back to my dude? Game, I would like to resume being me. Alright, listen. We're doing our best. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, this is kind of sick. But the second tower, careful with the plates. Oh no. I have 2 brick. How do I get more brick? Oh, you get more brick by exploding the shit around you. Oh. That's rad. I still would like to know how I can become me again. I appear to be locked onto like one of my towers only. Yeah, space. Oh, I'm building the castle as I go. Yo, this game might be them. I cannot. Can I? I would really love to go back to being me. That was the thing. Continue. Can I? I'm hitting tab, brother. Can I? Oh, me again. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Okay, we're back to being me. This is the best. I've always wanted to be me. Yeah, I'm just like the towers seem like they can handle that shit on their own. Yeah, just build another tower. That's all good. Yo, imagine if we submitted something like this for the game jam, though. This is sick, dude. Bricked up with the boys. I've almost built my castle. I feel like the towers kind of handle it from here. I wish I could like upgrade my wand, my spells a little bit. I'm just going mining. My pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. Seems like the towers kind of got that whole business settled up. Castle, castle, castle. Oh man, oh jeez, this castle's getting like expensive, brother. Dang it. Gotta pick a less expensive castle next time. Am I getting hit right now? Do I have a health bar? Doesn't appear to. That doesn't appear to be, no. Okay. Now we're castle maxing. 42? 42 brick for castle? Are you kidding me? That's absurd. You think bricks just like grow on trees? Well, in a manner of speaking, I suppose. Yeah, okay. This game is sweet. But the vibes are pretty cool. Oh, I win. I'm the greatest to ever do it. That was super fun. Wow. Yeah, sweet. Sick. Anyways, so I think reasonably we could make assets that are pretty close to this. We could probably yoink like a similar color palette. That would give the game like a less bright feeling. It would be more of like a, sorry, I was rubbing my eyes. More of a like mystic sort of like retro vibe, and I think that kind of works. The thing is, I don't know how to do like the fog of war. You imply that you don't get bricks from a tree. I feel like if you want to be a pedant, you could like reasonably draw a conclusion that like bricks are from clay is from like mud is from like there's, I'm sure there's some like necessary biological component that happens that has to do somewhere, like you could link a tree to it somehow. Yeah, we can make something like this. Maybe you want to do something like this, like limited color palette stuff. I don't know. It's definitely a possibility. I'm not totally sure. I think maybe we ignore the graphics for a while longer and just make the game, and then graphics can kind of come more naturally. It's like what you can, if we just went to Asprite right now, I've done this before in Asprite where you basically make like clay as rocks. Yeah, but it's like rocks that are like broken up and shit and mixed with mud, no? I'm gonna give myself like a big canvas. I'm gonna say like 800 by 800 or something. I just want to draw some stuff. If I take this tile and go like this, move it over here, copy another one, raise that shit up by probably like 32 pixels, so it's something like this, and then line tool me. Line tool me. You could use something like this to like draw your, probably like this, to like draw building blocks basically. And then you can like build stuff out of these like building blocks, kind of like Legos. We've done something like that before and it actually worked pretty well. Love my brick trees and my brick garden. See, Rajenki, you understand me. Played a game that told me to get bricks from a tree. I'd be like, yes, sir, Mr. Tree God. Exactly. How about you just consume tree, get excited to consume next product or whatever? We did this out of like a different color last time that was really helpful. I feel like I see this exact color palette quite a bit. It's like this like retro-y, like a retro color palette. Should have been more specific, huh? Game dev. Palette list. I want that same like retro-y. Yeah, like something in this. We could do something like this. That's a little much for me. Maybe like this. That's a little purpley. That's pretty close. I think it's a little limited on colors. Oh yeah. Okay. This is it. This is what I want. So we can make our buildings out of like these, and then, I don't know. I feel like I'm overthinking this. We should just like make the game first. I was in my own Google search. I always forget to clean those out before I like go on stream because you could probably pause and like see the random shit I'm Googling when I'm not streaming or whatever. But like, I don't know. Look at your own risk. I don't know. Something like this. Not really much of an art person. It makes this stuff like very difficult for me, to be honest with you. I guess there's only one way to get better. Maybe I should like take my own advice on some of this stuff, but Auburn palette? Auburn palette. Like this? Do you have a specific one in mind? Gotta learn. I know. How to four loop and Godot for the 3rd time this week. Did I not remember? It's possible I didn't remember. Game dev. Palette list. Is this just the same? It's kind of low key looks like the same ones. Game dev color palettes. Game dev color palettes. That's this, we're here again. Okay. Auburn. Found out the cat and Capway doesn't stand for Catholic. I'm gonna throw up. I'm sorry I had to learn this way, but it was time that you learned eventually. Oh, search by tag. Auburn. None. Fall. Autumn harvest. Homie honey. Ayo, this actually looks quite nice. Pause. Hidden library. Dude, people are able to make like such cool shit with like 5 colors. I do not understand how I even begin to learn this kind of shit, man. It's so sick. A-Sprite has color palettes. True, I could do. Well, I have like the default one going now. I think I need to just make placeholders and we can do art later. How about that? How about we just make the video game and then we make it pretty later? File, new. The sprites need to be what size? Probably 32 by 32. I can just make a tower. This is the tower. Congratulations. There you go. Put the thing in the thing. It's a tower. Make it pretty, then game later. Something, draw all the pixels, something. Maysaka, you might be onto something. I like this one. I feel like this background is a good... Like, these two can make a good tile. How do you do, like, unrevealed tiles, though? Or maybe the whole map... Okay, I think I'm going to try to use this one. Maybe the whole map is this color. These are, like, the discovered tiles. You can have, like, this green. We can have, like, trees, I guess, maybe for, like, lumber or something. I don't know. Yeah... Do something like that. The thing is, I don't know specifically what kind of towers I need. You can click on the second to last button above the color palette. Presets. Like these? Oh, yeah. I assume that like these aren't in here though. Homie Honey 12. I doubt that's like a preload, but you can probably like save it as a palette or something. Save games have a solid color for unrevealed tiles. That could work. And I think I might want to do that because I need to have certain levels of like Fog of War that are more transparent than others. So if you do it just one solid color, you can have the transparency scale down. But basically, if you have nothing that reveals the tile will slowly go back to being dark. Just woke up. What's up, y'all? We're making a video game. I know. Kind of crazy. So in that case, you'd want the... Don't save. You'd want this to be like just a solid color. Just like... Hello? Just like this. And then you could like have it scale in and out depending on how much of the map. I feel like this gives the game a darker tone and I kind of fuck with that. So now the game looks like what? That's much spookier. That's much spookier. We're no longer playing Civ. We're like fighting for our fucking lives out here. I kind of love that. Maybe we could even use like shaders to get like the closer tiles to have more light. Very dark purple blue. I like the spookier too for sure. I feel like dark purple could work well. The hunger's calling BRB. I respect that. I just had a banana. I like this. I like the tone shift. We're no longer like a bright, happy game. Get out of here with that. We're spooky now. The world is unseen. Anything could be out there. Keep it black, put a 2-pixel white border around the whole green section. I don't know how to do that. The enemy could be hiding just around the corner of the building. You're getting it. You get the vibes. Misako understands. I don't know how you do a outline on the edge of a thing like that. But I'll add a thing for that because I think I actually like that a lot. What is it? This zoom is zoom in / out. Yeah, so border on Fog of War. The nice thing about this too is like, if I can figure out the border thing, what I would want to have is like these tiles are slightly, like they have a Fog of War level basically. So like at 50%, you can still see the tile, but it's like slightly darker, and only these ones are like very clearly lit up. Something like that. I think that would look really cool. Something like that. Something like that. Not totally sure how I want to do it yet, but I think that would be cool. Okay, so I still want to start like moving forward a little bit on actual game implementation. I don't think I need like the tower. The tower is the center of the thing. What else do we need for like a gameplay loop to exist? We have the base tower. I guess we do kind of need it. Yeah, all right, let's just throw something together in A-Sprite real quick. I don't know. New. How big do we want this sprite size to be? If it's 32 by 32, it'll stand up like this. Like on the map. Is that how we want that to work? Consistent streamer arc. I'm pretty consistent with Godot Wild Jams. Add a revealed variable to the tiles. Then if revealed true, outer border color, whatever color. Yeah, something like that. I just don't want to spend time on it right now. Yeah, you would just do something on... something like that. I don't know. You'd have like a list of partially revealed tiles or something, and then that's what sets the scaler for the darkened tiles or something. Not saying it's impossible. I just don't want to... It's not part of like the core gameplay loop. That's more of an aesthetic thing. So... File. New... Like I said, I think it's... You want it to be like 32 by 32. Well, hang on. If the base... Let me just take a tile with me so I can like see what I'm drawing on. It'd be like this. And then you'd want the building to like sit on top of this somehow. So like this. Something like this. This could be the base. I might honestly for like... Can I just actually type stuff? I might do something like this just to like get the game working. That way we can just see what's going on for each of these. The problem is the text doesn't really render all that well. What if I just do a B for base? Maybe make you a little bit bigger, huh? How about we do like 16? B. Great. Yep. Where did you go? You looked good. B. Perfect. Enter. Okay, and then I can move you, I think. God damn it. All right, we go new layer. New layer, please. New layer. Be the text layer. I hit T. I give you a B. That's an N. It's not quite the correct letter. Hit enter. And then I can go here. What do I even pay you for? Do you I guess you technically, yeah, you do pay me, so. Motherfucker. Is this not on the right layer? I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Okay. So this text. B for base. Enter. M for move. Put you like that. Cool, we have a base tile. Good enough. Now I just hide this now. God damn it, it didn't take the building with me. Fuck my life, man. Alright, well, if I just go to layer 2 and I draw the same thing over it. There you go. Because I actually don't want this like bottom layer to be here. So that's the base. Export. File. Export as. Go grab this. Choose file. Projects. Go to Wild Jam 82. Godot. Assets. This is not tile sets. This will be buildings, I guess. Like this. Paste that in there. We'll call this base. The nice thing about this is as long as we like when we make the actual base and stuff, as long as we scale it to the same size, we should be able to like hot swap these sprites basically. So we're gonna have another thing here that's gonna add child node, node 2D. We're gonna call this the buildings. And then I guess we could call it like build. I'll just call it buildings. Add a new node here that like this, and this will be a building. So this will be the town center. Or base, I'm not really sure yet. Add child node here, we're gonna add a sprite. And then this we can add load, assets, buildings. Yo, so slow, how's it going? The base. Right. Something weird is gonna happen here. I think I don't want to scale this. I think I actually want this to be 1. because now this and the sprite are the same size. However, what I need to do is scale the... Hi, it's going good. How are you in two places at once? I was saying hi to the YouTube version of So Slow. How are you doing that? Hey, Echo, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I want to adjust the camera zoom so that way the pixel sizes are still consistent. So this town center, I need to set it to be this spot on the map. So I'm just going to do it by hand for now. Transform. I'm just going to eyeball it. It's probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's probably like, what is that? 320? Nope, 160 I meant. And then we drop it down minus 32 or minus 16, I guess. And then downwards, it'll be like, I don't know, 120. I of course meant 104. I of course meant like there, something like that. So it'll be something like this. We need to adjust the camera zoom as well. How do you do zoom? You need a camera object, I think. Camera. Yeah. And then we're gonna go to here and say zoom, and we'll set the zoom to be 4. And then if I play the game now, it'll be like in the bottom right corner, right? Yeah. We need this to have an offset at the start of... If it's affected by the zoom, it should be... It's 1200, but it's divided by 4, so it should be 1200 divided by 4 is 300, divided by 2 is 150. And this should be 800 divided by 4 is 100, divided by 2 is 50. I meant 100, of course. Yeah, there you go. Now the game looks the same, but you're like all the way zoomed in. Now when you use the scroll wheel, you'll be able to like zoom in and out and see your base and stuff. Cool. And eventually we'll make an actual sprite for the base, but for now it's just a giant floating letter B. There you go. Something like that. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you, Lemon Jumps. I read your thing, but I didn't say hello to you. So hello, if you're still here. If you're not, that's on me, honestly. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so that all works. What's next for our like video game, huh? B for bottom. I like to put myself in video games. Build mode. We need to be able to build a thing. So we need to have some sort of UI elements going on here. Using old tile map system. Don't bring that evil into the world, okay? What are you talking about? Is deprecated as it is suppressed by the use of multiple tile map layer nodes. To convert a tile map to a set of tile map layer nodes, open the tile map bottom panel with this node selected, click the toolbox and extract tile map layers to individual tile map nodes. Say again? To convert a tile map to a set of tile map layer nodes, open the tile map bottom panel with this node selected. Click the toolbox icon. Okay. Top right corner, choose extract tile map layers. Is it extract? Okay, now what are you mad about? Tile map is deprecated as it is superseded by the use of tile map. Okay, I did that. Tile map is notice set as Y sorted, but Y sort is not enabled on any of the tile map's layers. Is this not right now? Can't type, I'm too Lamau. Hang in there, buddy. Get some water. Automatically replace tiles with what does that even mean? Do I not need this anymore? You just use these now? You literally just don't even use this? Should be fine to just swap it to a Node 2D. Wait, actually? Real? Yo, real? I guess that kind of makes sense. I suppose. We just call this the map then. Does it still like work properly? Yeah, okay, it still works. All right, there you go. B. Okay. Yeah, that works. Cool. So we got the ground layer, we got the fog layer. We need a like build mode. I also think the game resolution is good now, but I want to expand it to the right because I want to have like a UI component still. And I feel like this is such a perfect square as it is that like this should be the game view. And then there should be like a thing to the right that lets you do like resource management or whatever. Is that the proper way of doing it? I don't know. I think I want to have like a icon down here with like a hammer on it. You click that and then it'll expand the menu above it with smaller icons for like farm, whatever. For now, I just want to get the game working, so I just want to have a button you can use to click to build a farm. And then we'll deal with like the snapping on the tile, and then we'll deal with when you click the thing, it reveals more stuff. Probably would put UI on canvas layer node? Really? Probably would be put the UI on canvas layer. Slap some canvas layers in there, easy. I'm being informed that canvas layers are the way to go. For the map? What do you mean by that? Canvas layer for the map? Yo, booyah! Booyah, I have a very important question for you. Also, welcome and thank you for the raid, but I have a very important question for you. How did the wood chipper go? Why were you making a wood chipper? That does not seem like it would fit into the very cozy game that is Alpine Lake. Why are you making a wood chipper? Also, what was the game that you were playing earlier with the lights and the like, you got to make everybody happy and click all the lights into the correct spots? Yes, hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Evil corporations camp. They're evil. They chip wood. So long as it's just wood. Daily Akari, fuck you for this. I cannot believe you put this evil on me. If you don't know what this, I'm trying to do a bit here. Can you work with me? If you don't know what this game is, do not open this link. This game is addicting as, it's like the new Dulls. You have to, don't look at me not being able to solve the puzzle, okay? Just be quiet. You have to put all of these lights to light up every single square on this silly little grid. But the thing is, if you light something up, you can't put lights anywhere else on that part of the grid. And each of these have to tell you how many lights are supposed to be next to this thing for it to be happy. For example, this one has a 2, so it needs 2 lights next to it. I wasted like an hour of my morning on this and I didn't solve it. And I'm angry at you that you put this evil on me. This game is very fun though. Thank you for showing it to me. It's not quite as good as Angle, because this is the best game ever made. I'm sure you all have heard of Wordle, right? Where you like have to guess the word after 5 tries. May I present to you the greatest doll that's ever been invented? Angle. You gotta guess the angle. Now, me personally, I see an absolutely massive unit like this, and I'm gonna hit you just right off the bat. I think I'm gonna go, I think that's a 345. You know what? I'm gonna be a little spicy. I think it's actually a 342. Oh, I'm close. Oh, I'm boiling. I'm boiling. You know, me personally, I think it's actually a 344. I think it's a 344. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, 342? Not enough, they tell me. Not enough. 344? Too much. They say it's too much for me. I'm going to have to hit you with a 343. We're the best to ever do it. We're the best to ever do it. Look at that. We got the angle. It's 343. Isn't that amazing? So if you like actual challenging things and things to like use your time appropriately, I recommend to you Daily Akari, brought to you by Booyah Grandma, who you can subscribe on twitch.tv with your Twitch Prime for free at twitch.tv/BooyahGrandma. Or if you want to be like me, you can play Angle, where you guess the angle. It's, you know, different strokes for different folks. You know, I think the brain power required is relatively comparable for the two, but Goat, thank you. The real dev is actually Mr. Mart, who also streams. Yeah, but they didn't send me the link, Booyah, so I get to blame you and only you for this. Do you want to take a look at our game that we've made so far? This is it. This is the whole game. We started today. We're making a game for the Godot Wild Jam number 82. The theme is unseen. So we're making a game where you start with a little bit of the fog of war uncovered, and there's monsters lurking out there. You got to be careful about it. So now you get to build little buildings and like expand your little camp. Right now, we don't have sprites, so it just says the giant capital letter B, but just use your imagination or whatever. We're building the UI right now that you can like build farms and mines and quarries and stuff to get more resources. Use the resources to expand your little fog of war area. Eventually, you'll find the monsters that are lurking out there and have been attacking you incessantly for like the past 20 minutes, and you go kill them. Yeah, so that's what we're trying to make. I'm sure it'll change a little bit as we go on because it's a game jam game. So as soon as we play it and find out it's not fun, we'll probably change it. Very distracted by one of the VTuber model ears being off. That is correct. Here, I can like remove them entirely if it would make you feel better. Everyone, close your eyes for a moment. Disgusting. Put them back. Should have seen it before. I had like 3 of them going. It was horrible. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you. I'm sure that was like psychological damage. But yeah, the one on the right is like slightly up. Also, if I like move my head too fast, they don't really come with me in any like foreseeable way. I don't really know why. What's the game about? You're gonna have to wait 20 minutes. I just explained it. I just rewind the stream that's live with the rewind button. I guess you can kind of do that with clips or something. I don't know. Yeah, we need to be able to actually place stuff down. Let's do that first. So we want like a button here. Like I said, let's just start with one that's really simple that just says farm. I don't know. And then we can click that and then be able to place it down somewhere. And then when we place it down, it should reveal part of the map around the farm. Yeah. You do it on YouTube already? I actually didn't know that. You can do a live stream. You can like rewind on YouTube. That's cool. Yeah, what's good, the advisor? Welcome in. I prefer watching there actually. I think the YouTube streaming experience is like better overall than Twitch when it comes to like the viewing experience. But I feel like YouTube, the chat experience isn't as good as the Twitch chat experience. I feel like the Twitch, like when I watch streams on YouTube, I feel like the chat isn't like as important or like as interacted with the streamer. Whereas on like Twitch, I feel like chat is like the #1 priority, I feel. And I think it's a function of how the YouTube chat is not all that great, but maybe that's just me. Add a command for like what or something to clip of you explaining the game concept. I should do that actually. Maybe on like day 2 going forward, I can have a clip that explains the game or something. On Twitch, you have to jump through the hoops to get to the VOD page for the current stream. Only then you can do a jank rewind. You can see the VOD of the current stream as it's being streamed. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I usually go to the clip thing and then I like try to rewind, but the clip thing is also buggy. So you're like trying to fight against time because you only have like 3-minute window or whatever. You're just out there doing your best. Oh well, we do the best with the tools we have or whatever. It's all good. Cool. Okay, so to do the building thing, let's make an icon first. I'm just gonna yoink the Kenny icons for now because again we're just mostly doing placeholders. Vectors I think is what I want. Do I have PNG maybe? Yeah, just something like, honestly something like one of these would be good enough. Maybe this here gray button. No, I don't need all of that. What? No. It's an animation? No, it's not. A-Spray, what are you on about? Kenny icons every game. They're really solid. I wish I could show you. Yeah, like this for an icon, for like a little panel icon. It's great. It's fantastic. I just realized that recently Kenny actually has a game jam that he hosts on his own that's you can just use Kenny assets for. It's actually really sick. What I don't like his Twitch is that I don't like all the animation subscribing stuff. I understand the reason for it, but I find it annoying. I have toned it back. Like I used to have an overlay and everything. I do the follower ones just because I feel like people enjoy them, but then some people say that they don't like when the name pops up on the stream. I don't really know. It's hard to like have a consistent thing. I do feel like there's a culture on Twitch where it's like, it does feel slightly superficial for a lot of stuff, like subs and follows and like raids. Whenever speaking of raids, I actually forgot to shout out Booyah Grandma to Lamau. No, it's actually just a point of protest that I didn't do it. But yeah, Booyah Grandma, they make a really cool game called Alpine Lake. You should go play it if you like Stardew Valley or if you like video games. I probably think it was something you would enjoy. Signal to noise ratio thing, I think. A little bit, yeah. Because like, it's tricky and it's like hard to dance around a little bit of these topics too, because like, I don't want people to feel bad or like feel like they are, like I'm insulting their way of life or something. But I think a lot of the culture on Twitch is like, just, it takes itself a little bit too seriously sometimes. Like, how do I want to explain this? I don't know. Like, when you subscribe to twitch.tv/Booyah Grandma, where you can use your Twitch Prime sub for free, like that's like a heartfelt shout out that you get, right? Or like same thing if you like sub here, like it's actually like a real thing. But I feel like a lot of other channels, when you sub, especially like if they're larger channels, like it's like, hey, thanks for the 900 months, and they just say your name one time, and you're like, man, they're signing your paychecks. Like I don't know. It's just strange. The whole culture of like entertainer culture is a little bit weird. But yeah, I feel like some people get a little bit too into it, where like people have certain like policies around like rating and certain policies around like follower alerts that I just don't vibe with personally. But it's all good. It's good. If find whatever works for you. Lots of Twitch streamers on this platform. Don't worry, we don't have a shortage of that. So find the people you want to watch, and I don't think there's any. It's not too much more complicated than that. Speaking of complications, we need one of these panel buttons for our thing. Maybe something like this. Can you stop trying to open every single thing ever? Just the one, please. Thank you. There you go. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the follow. I feel like the follow one, some people don't like getting shouted out. That's why I don't shout out follows anymore, is I've had people that like don't like it. So I just let it flash up on the screen now. If you want me to say your name, you just have to type one time in chat, and then all of a sudden I'm like legally obligated to read your entire message. Like 20 videos that reach 10 plus hours, and they have to be cut for the YouTube upload? Really? I didn't know YouTube didn't let you upload like 10-hour plus videos. It me. One of my followers gifted me a car. That one be kind of crazy. I know sometimes those are a publicity stunt, but like they can't all be a publicity stunt, right? Thank you so much for my great mod team, my followers who donated $1 million to me. You guys are the best. We don't need to get into that. We don't need. It's okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. I could upload 10 hours video, but I don't want to. Oh, I see. More of a convenience thing. If I put this in here and then I just like made a farm icon. Well, let's make our farm icon real quick. It's gonna be really sick. It's gonna look like the base icon. I go to here. 82. Godot assets. Buildings. The greatest building ever constructed. Look at this. Gorgeous. Civ game? Close. Thanks for the 1,000 donation. Anyways, back to my Minecraft roleplay. I do find it a little crazy when people donate to like really big streamers. Like they seem like they're doing okay. You could probably just send them like the $2.50 American or whatever. That's probably good enough. Let's make a new one here. We'll call it Farm. What the fuck have I done? A Sprite? I'm afraid. Okay. Oh my god, I was gonna cry. I don't know why my A Sprite decided to like explode, but F for farm. Yay! I'm gonna scoop you and move you here. We'll make a real version of you later, but F for farm is good enough for now. Horizontal slicing. Farm.png. Export. Now we need a little icon here, so we're gonna go to projects, game dev assets. We're gonna go to Kenny, PNG. And I think the button that makes the most sense is probably just the gray one for now. Look at this fantastic button we could use. I more want like a panel, actually. Maybe I want like this. Well, button might be correct. Welcome to Programmers Art class. Horizontal slicing. Last year I ended up in a 5+ hours interview video on YouTube. Wondering if there's a limit. And estimate you can go at least 12 hours. I mean, I've seen like people have uploaded like 24-hour videos before, I think, on YouTube, which is wild. This gray box probably works. Yep. If it's good enough for Kenny, it's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and copy this. Projects. 82, that's the one we're working on. Godot assets, we're gonna go to UI. And we'll go ahead and drop this here. And I don't want to call it gray box. I'm gonna call this the button icon tile farm building UI element menu tile. There you go. Uploading movies on YouTube go crazy. It is funny to me that like people were uploading the entire like Sonic movie on Twitter before it came out in theaters. Like, yeah, you might not be able to use your Nintendo Switch unless you connect to the internet, but like if you do, apparently you can watch the entirety of like the B movie whenever you feel like it. It's a never-ending war. Okay, there we go. We got like the menu tile going. So we're gonna put that thing like down here. There's a way. Oh, I want to do the canvas layers for the map as well. I'm gonna add that as a note. Canvas layer. I don't really know specifically how to do it yet, but I'm gonna add that in there. I'm gonna add a new thing here. It'll be a control. Call this the UI. And I want this to be here. The problem is this transform is going to be only 300 by 200. Click button to do thing in game while looking at it. 00003A copy to PNG. You forgot the final on there, but otherwise I agree. There's a limit of stream length on YouTube. You have to restart stream every 12 to 24 hours, but you can upload the unsplit VOD. That's insane. Watching Naruto split up into 75 parts on YouTube. The new generations they won't believe the old methods. Let's see. How do I get this to follow? I never remember how to do this. We don't need to worry about it right now. Let's add this. Let's add a control. This will be the toolbox. This is the thing that's going to go down here. So I'm going to anchor bottom left. It'll be like down here-ish. This will be like the build menu. Build menu. And then in here, we're going to have a child node control like this. This will be the farm button. And again, we can move these things around later. I really don't care about it at the moment. Farm button needs a child node. This is going to be a rect, textured rect. This will be the, we're going to load assets, UI, menu tile. Is that being like stretched? Keep. Scale. Keep. Scale. I think that's what we want. Something like this. It needs to be way smaller. That thing is massive. Texture. Nope. Scale. No, actually I want this to scale down. Transform scale. I'm gonna have this be like 0.5. That's more like it, I think. I want this to anchor bottom left. Ahem. I want this to anchor bottom left. It hates me. It literally hates me. Oh, Sky, you should just use the flex box. Listen, shush. I'm not dealing with you right now. You have like this. That's probably good enough. You can click that to build a farm, and then you'll be able to place it down on the map somewhere. But UI is a child of canvas layer. It's rendered on top and not affected by the camera IRC. Yeah, it's something weird like that, and I never quite remember. And every time there's a button you have to check in the canvas layer, that seems like it is the opposite of the button that you should have checked. Yeah. In order for the canvas layer to not follow the viewport, like when the camera moves around, you of course have to enable follow viewport. It makes perfect sense. UI build menu farm button are not full screen, so I can't anchor to the bottom left. Incorrect. This is full screen. This one is anchored bottom left. This one's just being a weirdo. Oh, cool. It even moved like the not sprite part. I love that. What's your transform? Reset your position. There you go. Something like that. I'm going to put these in a like box container at some point. Theoretically, the way this should work too is that there should be like 3 icons here. Like one will be like a hammer. And then if you click this, the stuff that you can actually build will pop up like this. And if you click it again, they'll shrink back down into the hammer, so they'll go away. But for now, I just want to get the buttons of the game working, so it's all good. We need another thing here. It's going to be a sprite 2D. Yeah. Load, assets, buildings, farm. We need this to be... I guess this should be a textured rect, actually. Change type. Textured rect. Then it'll snap into there. Yeah. These need to be the same size too. So transform. I think that one was what, 32 by 32? No, this is 32 by 32. You actually need to shrink down to 32 by 32. That's 38 by 36. Apparently it's too small. Okay, good to know. I meant 40 by 40, of course. Which means you need to go to 40 by 40. Good enough. It's a little off center, but I don't really care right now. Okay. So you would have something like this. You would click this, you'd be able to build the farm. So if you click this, then it'll highlight the thing on your mouse. You can like move around and it'll show you like green or red for whether or not you can build it on stuff. Something like that. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We almost have something closely resembling a thing that would like be considered to be closely related to a thing that could be considered a video game. Which is like, that's good. That's a good start. Okay. Where do we go from here? Is this actually... I feel like that is, it's actually just off-center and A-sprite, huh? I need to move that, schmix that one to the right, huh? Video game? I love video games. What that? That seems off-center and A-sprite now. Is this thing just like fucking weird? It's a placeholder sprite. Don't. It's a placeholder sprite. It's not real. It's not real. Don't. This is not. Don't worry about it. Control node doesn't increase the size based on the children side. If you need that, I usually use panel container. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to a container at some point. I'm gonna change it to like a flex grid or something, or not flex grid, like a grid container or something. I just don't feel like messing with it right now. Because they never work. They never work when you want them to work. And then you have to click on the like, oh, you know you need to like minimize child size container. And then that works until you add text one time. Then all of a sudden that doesn't fucking... Stream autoplayed for some reason after board games. If you was watching, I played Monster Hunter. I can dig it. Hopefully the game turns out amazing. Hey, thank you so much. I hope the Monster Hunter video was good. That game is gas. Explain the game cooldown still running? 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Okay. I need to be able to actually click the, what am I doing? I need to be able to actually like click this thing. How do we register clicks on a control element again? I don't quite remember. It's crazy to me we've done this much, by the way. We haven't actually written any code yet. You do... Like, you can just use a button, obviously, but I don't want to do that. Use button? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Why don't you want to do that? Because it's fucking... Because they're fucky. Because like, if I just change this to a button, watch. Like, none of this shit. It all works fine. Oh, fair enough, I suppose. The thing is... When you use the button, like, it's doing the same thing as the control node, like, input is clicked or whatever. So I think I would rather just change it. I guess it is a button. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably fine. All right, it's a button now. So we're going to go to main, add child, nope, attach script. This will be the main thing of the game. I don't know if this should be in main, but it's probably okay to have it here. Func ready, go. We're gonna say farm button dot pressed dot connect on farm button pressed. We're gonna eventually port this out to the UI probably. Well, no, it should go up to main, but we should have a UI thing that does like all this. So I said I wanted to do like proper signal busing this time. How do you do? Leviathan, you were talking about this earlier, right? Like doing actual signal busing instead of doing all of this. I'm gonna do it like this for now, but I want to transition to that. On farm button pressed. Does this have any other? Do you have another thing? No, it's just the one. Okay. This is on button down if action mode is action button press, and on button up otherwise. If you need other buttons, press state, and toggle mode is active, use toggled instead. We don't need to know that. For now, I'm just gonna print button press. Let's just make sure it's all working. Oop. Button press, button press. Oh, I want to get rid of the extra. It's Chrono Trigger, yeah, it's Chrono Trigger. Nice read. I want to get rid of the extra thing around the button too. And so I will not actually fix the problem and instead just like make an item about it. Remove button white outline. Cool, okay, so we can press it and we see that the farm button is pressed. So I actually don't want to do this. I want to say something like start placing farm, something like this. Like I want to create a function that does this where it enters like placing mode on the cursor and then have it, we pass in whatever building we're trying to place and then it like will assume the properties of that building that we're trying to place. For now, we can just do it and assume it's the farm and then later actually build it out to do the actual like resource. Is probably fine. I think that probably works. But we'll have to do that after a short break. The ads are back. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I'll tell you exactly what I need to tell you. The ads are back. So I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to go grab a snack and some water. I recommend that you do the same. In the meantime, if you want to sit here, I respect that too. Here's some Minecraft parkour run in the background. So enjoy that. And some Chrono Trigger remix music. There you go. All right, I'll be right back. Sorry about the ads. See ya. I apologize, I'm still eating a banana. What's up with, how is the shit like spawning out of thin air? The fuck? This ain't Minecraft parkour, this is like an adventure map or some shit, huh? Look at this, what? That's not how Minecraft works. IL Manga would not approve this parkour course. I hope IL Manga is doing well. Welcome back, thank you. Tool assisted. Cheaters. All of them. Anyone else here watch a lot of Psycraft? Just me? Alright, that's okay. IL Mango. Isn't that his name? Is that how you say it? Pause. It's IL Mango, right? Mango. Yeah, IL Mango. Am I dumb? Isn't Il Mango? El Mango? IL Mango? This man. It might be Il Mango. Well, either way, I hope they're doing well. He the GOAT for real. The greatest Minecrafter of all time. Tied with all the other ones. He also taught me how to make every farm I've ever known. Isn't that crazy? Anyways. Sorry, I'm still eating my banana. This is a good banana. It is, however, the second banana that I've had today as my snack. I actually have no other snack food today, despite the fact that I went to the grocery store. I'm an idiot. I forgot to buy, like, cookies or something, man. It's the worst day of my life. It's all good. We're gonna make it through it. It's gonna be okay. Banana? It's a good banana. I'll give it up. I don't really know the brand, but it was cheap, too. I don't remember a single farm I ever built in my life, except XP farms, because I remade them so often. The only ones you really need to know are like the iron farm, because those things are fucking sick. Everything else like kind of on a need to know basis, to be honest. I feel like iron farm is good, XP farm is good, but like they tend to patch all the actual good ones, so you kind of gotta like, I don't know, keep, like remix it every once in a while. But yeah, that's all good. Don't worry too much about it. Just build whatever one you want to build. It's all good. Log farm? Did you gotta get like TNT dupers or something for that? Kind of seems like it's a bit of an involved process. Explain game. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, so we're making a game. So the theme of the Godot Wild Jam this time around is unseen. So we're making a game where basically the entire map is not revealed to you. At the start, you just have a tiny little... I can show you, actually. At the start of the game, you just have a tiny small area revealed. And then as you build more stuff around your base, like for example farms or possibly barracks or something, I don't know yet, you'll reveal slowly more of the map, and you can like zoom out and move around. You can't yet, but just go with me on this. Eventually, there's like enemies that are out here in the fog of war. They're gonna start attacking you. They're gonna send like ghouls or some shit at you. You gotta find their bases and destroy them, but the trick is that everything out here you literally can't see. And you can like have units and stuff that travel out into the fog of war to like run expeditions or whatever. But if you don't have a building that reveals the area, you will eventually lose sight of whatever that is. So you have to keep like rediscovering the fog of war. And I guess the enemies can respawn in the fog anywhere. So like you have to keep like fog busting, I guess. I don't know yet exactly how that works. But yeah, that's the essence of the game. Expedition? I don't know what else to call it. Reminds me of Civ, but without the army site. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Pretty similar. Right now we're just trying to make it so you can even like build a damn building. So we need this function here, this like start placing function. I also need to finish eating my banana. One moment, sorry. Talk amongst yourselves. The thing is, this is a little bit weird because I don't know who had... Is the theme of the previous Godot Wild Jam? Wait, was it actually? I didn't do that one. That's funny. Like, the game can be in charge of this, yes. I feel like it's better to have the building object be in charge of this. Because it's the one that is actually going to get the add child all. Yeah, I think that makes more sense, actually. So this just facilitates the exchange between the two? Well, in that case, shouldn't this just call the buildings directly? I'm not going to worry too much about it right now. For now, I'm going to do this. I'm going to say begin placing building. Good enough. That's being placing building. Begin placing building. We go here, attach a script. Create. This will be class name buildings. I used to call everything like manager. I think I'm just going to use the S to denote that it's the thing that holds the list of all the things. Probably okay. We're gonna make a function here. So function begin placing building. We'll eventually have a building type, but we don't need it yet. Building, yes. So since we know we're just gonna use the farm, what we should do is we need to display the sprite of the thing that we are placing on top of the mouse. So when I click this button, yeah, fair enough. Pass. When I click this button, I should have then a like farm icon that's on my mouse. So let's start there. How do I do that though? Building placer global incoming? No. We don't do globals here. We do not do that here. How do I get this like sprite to just appear on the mouse? So I guess the first thing we need to do is create ghost building sprite. Something like that. Function create ghost building sprite. For now, like I said, we're going to load the one sprite because we already know what it is. So we're going to need a resource for that sprite. So that way I can like create a new one here, add child. Yeah. Because the ghost, well, I guess the ghost building is like a UI element. Maybe this all happens within the UI, actually. Is that correct? Yeah, maybe. Because the building manager, if I create a ghost building that's a child of this thing that like tracks the mouse, then the building has both built and non-built buildings, but maybe built is just a state of the building. Yeah, it makes more sense for it to be here. Yeah. Because what you'll do is like when you click the button, you'll actually, if you have enough money, you'll actually create the entire building resource. It just won't be turned on yet. And you go to place the thing, that's when it locks this thing and turns on, and then it starts giving you resources. Okay, so it should be here. It's not like the buildings class level global like update buildings, and if it does, you just like flip on the state if it's active or placed or not or whatever. Okay, so it makes sense to have it here. Okay, so first we're gonna say add child. We need to create the ghost sprite. Well, again, it could just be the whole building. Yeah. It can just be the actual building. That's fine. So first we create the building. So by this doesn't actually create ghost building. This is like create building. And again, we'll pass in the type here eventually, but for now this is okay. So create building. This. I'm going to make to do this, to get it working like in the most simple way possible. First, I think I'd want to do something like this. We want to extract this to a resource, but we don't need to do that quite yet. I'm going to add a child node here. Call it node 2D. I'm going to call this the farm. Add child node. What does this have? I should do this now. I should make this like building resource a thing now. Well, I'll do it later. It's fine. Add child node sprites, 2D like this, and then this will have the farm sprites. The incredibly descriptive, beautiful, might I add, farm sprite like this. This will start by being hidden. For now, we're just going to say this farm. We're going to say farm.visible equals true. So when I click this button, what we should see is like, well, you can't see it because it's in the background, but you should see the farm building pop up a little bit. Maybe if we like go to the fog layer and clear this out a little bit, should be able to see it then. Click farm. There you go. You can see the farm. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's working. We're going to go back to here. We're going to have this thing follow the cursor now. So set building to follow cursor, set building follows cursor true, set placing building, set what? If it's using the actual resource, every building in its actual like script can just have a thing that says is following cursor, and when it does that, it'll follow it when that is active. So we're going to say farm.begin. Actually, it would make the most sense if they just started in that state. Yeah. So we're going to test the script here. Farm like this. Class name farm extends node 2D. Eventually it'll extend building, but farm 2D is okay for now. We're going to have a function here since I don't want to do it on ready just yet. We're going to have this be start, follow, cursor. This pass function update. Nope, we're not in Unity. We haven't been for a long time. This is process. On process, we're going to set. So we say self.position. That's we're not in Unity. Position. Position equals window dot cur. How do you get the cursor location? Get cursor location. Godot. Like this. What's on input? Does that mean everything in the game gets an input every time the mouse moves? That's just kind of crazy. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say pass. Function input. Yes, mouse moved inputs get triggered. That means every object in the game technically has an event trigger for the mouse movement. That's crazy. If events is mouse input event mouse motion. Input event mouse motion. I'm gonna say position equals event dot position. This should make it so this thing just follows our mouse everywhere. Interesting. Why didn't that work? Let's turn off the fog layer for a moment. Oh, because it's not visible because we have to click the button first. I forgot. If I click this, it's close. I need to say global position, huh? Makes a lot of sense. Okay, we're gonna say global. We're gonna say position equals global. Global position equals event dot global position. Is that how you want to do it? Nope, that doesn't seem quite right. Why is my shit all weird? Is it because of the window scaling? Why? It's close to working the way I want it to. Is it because this has like a scale on it? No. It's this? No. Okay, Mac, what is happening? Don't worry about it. Event dot global position. It should be. It should be the same as the regular position, no? Oh, it is the camera thing. Because look, at 0, 0 it lines up, but as I go move out, because my mouse is using the like window size, and the thing we're looking at is zoomed in, so it's moving at 4 times the speed. How do I fix that though? It's squared for some reason. It's because of the camera zoom, I guess. If I'm out here, it's 1200 by 800. But on the screen, since we're zoomed in so far, if the position of this thing is... That should be the same. Like, the camera shouldn't affect that, because the mouse is still using its absolute position. Am I saying plus equals or just equals? I'm saying equals. Yeah, why is it squaring it? That's weird. Shouldn't be doing that. Power to negative zoom. But why would... The camera's out here, like it shouldn't be affecting any of this stuff. I guess to test the theory, if I set the zoom to 1, does it fix it? I click this button. It's the same exact problem, except now it's not 4x, it's like... Is it, do I have to modify by the camera's offset? If I set the offset to 0, 0, does it work now? Nope, it's still wrong. It's actually worse somehow. Put this back to 4. If I just assume that it needs to be divided by 4, what happens? Does it work now? Now it works. Okay, interesting. The heck, man? That's weird. That's really weird. So it does need to be divided by the zoom, and I guess this can just be position. I don't really understand how that works specifically, but I guess we can just grab this guy. and say divided by dot zoom. Should work. Yeah, weird. Okay. I don't know why that does that, but whatever. If it works, it works. Cool. We need to change the position on this a little bit because it needs to be above where the grid's going to put it. So if my mouse is here, it should be up by like 32 pixels. I need to change this. Offset. The Y by... Turn the vision back on for a moment. Offset by 32. I meant offset by 32. I meant offset by negative 16, of course. I meant offset by negative 8? I meant offset by negative 8, obviously. Clearly. I don't know how you couldn't see that coming. And now it follows our thing, and if I want to place it here, then it goes to there. Cool. Next, we need the snapping, right? So you shouldn't just be able to place this wherever you want. It should snap to the grid as you're moving around. And also should check to see if there's already a building on the thing. So we need some sort of map to know that there's already a building. But you can you're starting to understand that there's a possibility of a game happening here. So this actually needs a reference to the map as well. A map reference here. And the reason for that is, so this should just be by name, huh? Unique name. Camera should be unique name as well. Delete these. And I want this to just be main camera. Okay. So grab this. Grab this. You actually can't use these on readies like this, by the way, when we make this an actual object, but it's okay for now. We're gonna say position equals map dot. I need the tile set back, man. Change type. Tile set. Tile map. Use tile map layer instead? Man. Fucking. Huh? Tile map layer has only one layer of tiles. You can several times measure to achieve the same result. Yeah, but I want the thing to thing. Alright, fine. Access is unique. I need this, so ground layer dot position. How do you do this? I don't know what it is on this one anymore. There's a tile map layer. Tile map layer. There should be a thing to coordinate, and then you go from coordinate back to thing. Add buildings layer to track taken tiles. No. Because the tiles don't exist on the map. Like, they do exist on the map, but it's easier to have an object in the... you just have a set. You don't have a list, you have a set of the buildings in the buildings thing here. Then you can reference the cell. It's injective that way. Yo, what's up, Nora? How's it going? Local to map. Here we go. Returns the map coordinates of the cell containing the local position. If local position is global coordinates, consider using node td to local before passing it to this method. See, also map to local. You're a kitty cat? I'm proud of you for that. Yeah, local to map. So we need to do node 2d to local. Yeah. And then we do map to local. And then you globalize that. Yes. So first we do local to map. So we're going to say position equals map dot get local. What is it? What do you? Stop. This is a tile map layer. This. In an invisibility tile that keeps the bool value would make it easier to reference than taking tiles, but there's probably a proper way to do that. I think the proper way would be a set, because it is a constant time lookup. So there's also less memory than having a bool tile for each thing. So you would do one more time, local to map. Returns the map coordinates of the cell containing the local position, global coordinate. Node 2d to local. So I say big position. Map dot to local big position map. Okay. Map dot to local this event position. This. And then I say map dot local to map This will now give me a set of coordinates. Then I say map.map to local. Map local to map. And then finally, I think that will make it snap. Trying to assign value of type node to variable type tile map layer. What? My bad. You're right. That's on me. My bad. My bad. My bad. This be ground layer. Yeah. Okay, now it should snap. Oh, and it do. Look at that. We be snapping, yo. Snap, 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 snap. Can you put a building where there's already a building? Yeah, at the moment. I want to have like a green tile now and a red tile. So a green tile for like, yeah, you're allowed to do that. Red tile for I would sooner die. I would sooner be buried in this cold, barren earth than allow you to place a farm on that tile, you idiot. Or like whatever, something like that. Sheesh, I know. Got it in one, I'd say. Except for the part where I missed the syntax and the part where I got the wrong map layer and the part where I used the wrong function and the part where I didn't use it to local first. But other than that, got it in one. Is this a farm game? Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually just making Farmville with Fog of War. A little bit anyways. Cool. We need a placement tile now. I suppose the easiest way to do this, unironically, it's not the most memory efficient, but like, since we're already moving the object around a bunch, we might as well just attach a green red tile to the bottom of each like building. And then once we're done using it, we'll just disable both of the tiles. It's honestly fine that way. So we need to go to Ace Sprites. We need to make a new tile here. This will be 32 by 16. This, I want to open recent. Okay, I guess it's not in there. That's funny. Assets, UI, nope. Assets, tile set. Open this guy. I'm gonna grab something like this, paste it in here. I'm gonna make it a different green though, so it's a much more, not like that, huh? Tolerance, can you be at like 0? Not like in real life, just in the video game. Like this. We can do something like this. For green tile, like you're allowed to do that. Oh, you should use like the line tool. Shush. It worked. Cool, and I actually want to change the transparency on this entire thing to be 50%. 255 divided by 2. That's not right. I need this one, 255 divided by 2. I'm gonna add that to the palette. And now this time you could do like 15 on the tolerance, should be fine. Is that more see-through? Kinda hard to tell, but I think it is. Oops. Yeah, it's way more see-through. Why is it not dying this correctly? Hello? Game? Video game? What? I'm bewildered. Is it because it's putting it over top of the stuff that was already there? I don't know. But I do know one thing. I can just do this and then make it do the thing I want it to do. Is it the most efficient way of doing it? No. Does it allow me to yap on stream a little bit more? Yeah. Gonna do something like this. Oh yeah, that's a ghost tile. That's a spooky. I kept thinking like, why is this side lighter? It's because it's see-through, and the other the part of the color is more see-through there. Divided by 2. Yeah, diet. Okay, fuck me. I guess this doesn't work. Take this guy and die. Okay. Erase. I don't know why you can't use like transparent colors for dyeing stuff in Aspray, but all right. I think it's because it like lets the stuff underneath just stay there, but I want to replace like the whole color. There's probably a way to do this faster with the erasing too. Probably. Who cares? Sometimes it's more fun to like do it the slow way, you know? Use replace color. I tried that. It didn't work. I'll export as choose file. Where are we right now? Godot assets. I guess this is like a UI thing. So this is can place tile. Can place tile. Valid placement sprite. Valid placement sprite. Try harder. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. So we want to add a sprite here. This, and this is the can place tile or valid placement sprite. Valid placement sprite. Like that. This needs to be changed. This will be the building sprite. Building sprite this one, we go ahead and go here. We say load assets UI, can place the thing. We need to go into the game though, because this is going to be a little bit off center. Also, it needs to be ordered like that. That's actually correct. So if we go here now and we click this, you can see that there's a green thing for like, yes, you can place it. Sweet. This also needs to be above the fog layer because like everything that gets placed, like obviously, actually it might already be above the fog layer. It's just black, so you can't really see. Shift R. I listen, I know you're trying to be helpful. I'm not mad at you, but what button do you think I pressed? Okay, so we can go something like this. Cool. And then you can right click to disable. That'll like destroy the building, put it back in the inventory. If you hover over a building that already exists, it'll turn red instead. If you try to go outside of the fog of war, it'll turn red, so you can't place it there. So we need one for red. I'm gonna color this red. And I'm gonna color this red. And I'm gonna hit Shift R. And if it works this time, I'm gonna ban you. Not actually. I'm going to be mildly upset. You wouldn't do that to me, right? This should be the other way around. What am I doing? Wow. Oh, Control Shift Z. Wait, I can just do it now. I don't need to put myself through that suffering. Add that to the palette, and this should be divided by 2. Add that to the palette. And again, we can make these look better later. Tell me it's not so. I was hitting the wrong button. All right, you know what, Yako, you win this round, all right, buddy? Don't. God damn it. Which one's darker? This one. Like that. So if I do Shift R on this, I can choose this idiot baby, and I can say go to this idiot baby. Why can't I get into the why can't an old school. You kids and your newfound technologies and hotkeys, you don't understand. You don't trust the process. You don't know what it's like to remove each individual pixel on a 32x16 sprite, alright? Me, I gotta walk uphill both ways just to get rid of this little line. You wouldn't get it. Alright, line tool. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that little guy. Look at that little idiot. Invalid placement sprite. We don't need to, it's already a thing. We don't need to know that it's a sprite. Yeah, like that. Cool. So you should be able to add another thing here. Sprite 2D, and again, we'll call this invalid placement sprite, like that. This will go here. The ordering doesn't actually matter on this. I guess you could even like swap in the resources for the sprite. Again, computers are fast. I don't really care about being that efficient. I feel like we're missing a boy. File export as valid placement. Okay, yeah, it just didn't work the first time. That's chill. So if I turn this off now, so if you were not allowed to place this somewhere, it would look like this. If you try to place it here, it would be like, no, idiot. There's already a giant letter capital B there. You can't do that. Cool. And then you click it, should be able to place it if it's green, and then it'll reveal more fog of war around it. Cool. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I actually like the darker version of this better. Maybe I want this to be darker. Yeah, because it's kind of blending in with the ground. Maybe it shouldn't even be transparent. It should just be actually red. Also, things were different in the 1950s. I did my coding on a punch card. I think solid red might actually look better. Or maybe just like a darker red. I don't know. We'll fix it later. Yeah, what's up, Love Pants? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, something like that works. Okay, so we can click on a button to build a farm. We can't actually place, we need to be able to place the farm. So let's actually do the placement. So on left click, we need another input here. Don't try to perfect placeholder sprites. So true, so true. Do we let this be an inside thought or do we let it? There's a Pirate Software short about not using placeholders, and I think it's the worst advice anyone's ever given in the history of game dev. Not actually in being facetious, but like, yeah, use placeholders and let them be shitty and use them all over the place. Get your game working as fast as possible to make sure that it's fun. Then go back and make all the art pretty. I'll get off my soapbox. I'm done. Back in my day, we had Pong and we were happy. I think Pong might go as crazy as Mario Party, given the right like audience and circumstances. Like, hear me out on this. What was the argument for placeholders being bad? That essentially you might not replace them and they might get into production. Which, like, if your biggest bug is that you're using placeholder things in production, you had a great release. Fantastic job. Normally when you release to production, the bugs are like, oh, people can't like shoot the gun. That's bad. Yeah, anyways, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. We need another input event here. So if event is input event mouse button, if event dot rest equals true, is that the, am I not, am I not in the right spot? I think that's correct. Print place building smile. I think that works. Right, you're just doing that right off the jet, huh? It does work though, so we are allowed to place the building. We need some sort of states here. So just pressed, not pressed. It would appear that this also works. It would appear. Yeah, what's up, Ruby? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to YouTube. We need some sort of states here. So before the building is ready to be placed, it needs to be in a thing where it's not looking for any of these events. So we need something like this. If is placing, then you're allowed to look at this stuff. We're going to say on ready, var is placing bool equals false. Like this. So now it won't follow our mouse. It's just over there, which is perfect. When I click this button, that's what should kick off the thing to be placing. What you thinking of? Just like life in general or whatever. We need a new function here. So we need, oh, it's this thing. So set, I guess you can do that. Well, I'll say begin placing. Begin placing. And this will say is placing equals true. Like that. Now in this neck of the woods, we can say farm.is. We're going to do this. Farm.begin placing. This should be farm. This should be farm. That way I can see this function, I think. Begin. Oh yeah, type hints. Yeah, just feel free like not to work at all. That'd be like super sick. Why don't you see this? Oh, it's because I'm being placing, because I spelled it wrong. All right, you know what? Fair enough. Begin placing. That was not on you. I'll give it up. Does it work now, though? Begin. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything's working as intended. So it's not following, not following, not following, not following. I click. Now it's following my cursor. I click again. Place building. Perfect. Holy shit, it's working. I sent thumbnail. Let me see. Yo! Holy shit, man. Can I show? Can I show? Can I show? Can I show? Can I show Rosati? The YouTube thumbnail. The YouTube video should be out on Friday. This is the video for Gambit. It's so good. Oh my god, dude. It's so good. Would you click on this YouTube video? Would you? Would you for $5? Actually for $0. Would you click on this? This is so sick. It's like a JoJo pose or something. You're close, you're close. Might, yeah? Hell yeah, I'll take it. And about 0 but 5, sure. That's fair, that's fair. Would you get the revenue up? I respect it. Cinema, absolute cinema. Show the reference image. This is the reference image. I'll show you the real reference image, hold up. Alright, here's the real reference image. You nailed it. You nailed it. You fucking nailed it, Rosati. That's Jeb Bush completing the circuit. That's so good. All right, so we got like this going, huh? We can click. It says place building. So on click, we're going to say that the building is now placed. So instead of saying this, we're going to say is placing equals false. And that's honestly good enough for now because it means it'll stop tracking the mouse. So we load into the game. You have a little bit of the world discovered. Maybe you have like 2 knights or something that are like down here. You can move them around. Maybe like right click into the darkness to reveal some territory. You reveal some territory, you want to build a farm. You click here to start building a farm. It's like, oh yeah, well hang on, it's all invalid. I'm gonna, listen, for now, I trust you. Every placement is valid. Don't break my game. I click this, you're now trying to place the tile somewhere. I'm like, okay, I want it here. I place it, it's there. I need to turn off the valid placement and valid placements, right? So we're gonna do this thing here. We say place building, place self, set what instantiate set is placed, set it be placed, set is placed, set building is placed, build. Nope, that doesn't make any sense. Cleanup is placed, end placing, of course. Function end placing. Aha. So the good news, if we say is placing equals false, the good news here is that we are done. We have already correctly placed our thing. What I need to do now is let the building manager know that a new building has been placed. So I'm going to grab this thing. We're going to need this to be a little bit better than that, huh? Unique name here. We're going to grab this. We're going to say buildings dot set dot place building, like this. So what we actually need here is event dot position. But we don't just need that. This will be ending position, place position. Here's the problem. This is a global. I need the map coordinates. So we're going to say the same thing here. And I'm going to make a function for this. Function get map coordinates. And I'm going to say position like this. Because we're going to use this a lot. So we're going to say ground layer to local. Sorry, we're going to do this. It's this whole thing. This. I'm going to say position like this. Now here we can say get map coordinates. We're going to say event dot position like that. So what this will do, making a video game in 1 week, 7 days crazy. It's actually 8 days, but don't tell anyone. Ground layer, local map, ground layer to local position divided by the camera zoom. Because this is an event mouse position. I'm ready to rename this actually. Get mouse map coordinates. This. Let's make sure that this all works. So we're gonna. This doesn't exist. I want to make sure that my thing is still lined up. Nope, it's not. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to vector 2i. Return. It's 9. Yeah, but I didn't work on it for the full 9 days. It's like this. I can click it and then it's done. So this is going to be buildings, place building. This will be mouse place. No, we don't need that. This will be map coordinates. And what we can do here is say get this. That. So we have the event position, turn it into turn the mouse position into map coordinates and the placing at that coordinate. So we say building, place building here. We go to the buildings. Already var buildings. Building positions. Yeah, something like that. It'll be an empty set. On ready. Well, we should add the... What is the town center's coordinate? I don't know, but I can go find out. I'm going to say this. Print map coordinates like that. If the building starts in the same position every time, then this building will start in the same spot every time too. Non-existent function place building. Yeah, you got me on that one. That's correct. You're right. You're so right for that. We're gonna go here. Nope, doesn't exist. Right. Yeah, it still doesn't exist. That's fair. Nope. Place building map coordinates. Say building positions map coordinates equals none. Actually, it could just reference the object directly in case you ever need something that's like in that position. Yeah, why not? Map coordinates, and we'll have a building. For now, it'll just be a farm, but eventually it'll be promoted into like a building. It's like that. And at the start of the game, well, I still don't know what this position actually is yet. Oh, we need 2, right? So we're gonna say map coordinates self. Pass the building in as well. Yeah, I know. Go here, click. It's at 412. So at the start of the game, I'm gonna say at vector to I 4, 12. I'm gonna say that there is the town center. So I actually need this for now, but I'm gonna do that. Okay, so what does this all mean? So I'm moving this guy around. I can click somewhere, and now it has placed that thing in our thing. So like this building positions just got updated, which also means that when I'm dragging, are you rushing or are you dragging? We're going to do one thing here. We're going to say buildings. If buildings dot can place building at get mouse map coordinates event dot position. So if this, then we're going to say turn on the valid sprite. If not, turn on the invalid sprite. And there's a piece of theory here that we only need to check this when the actual like vector to I updates position, but I think that's it's not that much of an optimization because it's all vector to I. There's all vector to math anyways. So if you can place this thing here, we're gonna say we need this. I'm gonna make a line break here because these are ones that are actually valid that we can use later. We're gonna say if you can place this, then this is visible equals true. Else invalid placement sprites. Sorry, invalid placement sprites. Visible equals false. And yeah, it's possible that it's easier to just like switch the resources here, but I think it's okay. Dot visible equals true. If not, we're gonna flip it. Otherwise, this is false and this is true. And I want to extract this to a function at some point, so I'm gonna leave myself to do extract to toggle function instead. All right, so now we should see if I click this, it's not real. Can place building, right? That doesn't exist. Let me go get this thing. Function can place building, map coordinates. Let's just say if building positions dot has map coordinates, turn false. I think. Something like that. I think. I don't know if that works. Click. Green, red. Green. Stop it. Green. Yeah, no. Green, everything's great. Happy, perfect. We're all a happy family. Fuck you. It's working. Sweet. Now, if I try to click this, it just places it anyways, right? I should have thought about that. I think it's time to extract this to a function. So function toggle can place building. We're gonna have a thing here that's the actual like thing that holds if it can be placed. Children refs thing here for state. This on ready var can place. Probably set this to be bool equals. Can this ever? It should be false just in case you're on top of a building. But as soon as you move the mouse at all, it'll update. So we'll say toggle can place building. So we should add the value here. Can place. Bool. If can place, or say can place equals we can't shadow, because Godot is not a language that's capable of doing that. Can place equals true. Valid placement sprites dot visible equals true. Invalid placement sprites dot visible equals false. And this can be a lot easier. We don't actually need to do it like this. You could do it like this. So can place equals can place. If this thing is visible, if the green one is visible, it's the same as can place. And this one is the same as not can place. Cannot resolve member place building. What do you mean by that? What? If X return false, else return true, simply return not X. Yeah, we can clean that up too. So we can say here, toggle can place building to the buildings, just the result of this thing. Like that should fix that. So we can go like this. Around, dragging. Great. Click, and then it places. For here, we're going to say if can place. Then do it. If not, nothing should happen. We're going to go round. Try to click it here. No. That's bad. You're not allowed to do that. But you click it here. Absolutely. That's totally fine. On the end place, we should also... Oops. On the end place, we should also make it so this thing is not visible anymore. So we're going to say we don't need this anymore. We're going to say... This is going to equal false. The other one should already be invisible. So we only need to turn off the valid one. So we click this, dragging, click. Now it's placed. It's fucking working, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, we can place buildings. Hell yeah. We almost have a video game. I want to do the Fog of War reveal on building place. Fog of War mechanics. So... on building place, and then we also need the initial tiles revealed like that as well. So we need to figure this shit from the ground up. How do we do this? Okay, so clearly we need like some sort of thing that stores what's visible or not. And I guess that should go on the map because it's going to be directly related to this layer here. The fog layer will basically have every single tile in the entire map be covered in this fog. And then when we do stuff, that's when it like actually cuts the pieces out. So at the start of the game, this should actually also be filled in. This should also actually be filled in. Game, can you just like let me? Yeah. The game should actually like on the first frame look like this. Well, except for like this idiot baby. Let me turn that off. The game should look like this. Okay, well, it's just refuse to let me have anything that's nice or good in this world, huh? Is that what it is? You just... Okay. When you start the game should look like this. Then in the order of the game, the first building is placed, and that cuts out the Fog of War around the building. So, where does that happen? I guess that happens when the building like places the actual first building. Well, first let's figure out how to do the thing where we cut out layers out of the Fog of War. We know that our thing is at 412, I think, right? What is this tile here? Does it not show the coordinates on the map layer anymore? Oh, it's in the bottom right. Okay. If this is our tile here, it's 412. What it needs to do then is calculate out 2 in every direction. How do you do a radius like this? Because like it clearly does this tile. How do you calculate? The cardinal directions are easy. The other ones are kind of tricky, no? You go like here, here, and then you would like fill in all the tiles in between. There's got to be a better way to just get like a radius, like an integer radius. This is 5,9. How do you do this math? 5,9, 515. 215, 29. Clearly the building will just have like an associated like fog busting radius. That also worries me because like if there's a couple different ways of calculating this, because if the like there's this way of doing it, right? That's another way of doing a radius. And maybe this actually looks better. Something like this. Yeah, I think that does look better. So how do you calculate all of these tiles? That looks way better, actually. So that means if you place the farm, like let's say you place the farm here, it should reveal like a 1 tile ring around it. So something like this. Let's say we placed our farm here. Like this is our farm. It would reveal these tiles. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that's the way we want to do it. So essentially that means we have like different layers or like different tiers of radii because they're not actually like super consistent. So you have like the regular one, which is if this is your center tile, it's 1 ring around. That's like level 1, I guess. Level 2 would be like the fat cross from Civ 5. Something like this. Or like it's 1, 2, 3. Like that. And then you would do the one we have, the one we have now, which is like this one. Where it's like one tile extended. Let me think of it. This is weird because it's more about the feel and less about the math about how this all works out. So, okay, let me think about this. Let me draw, please. Thank you. Levels of Fog of War reveal. This is level 0. That's easy. It's nothing. Okay. Level 1 is 1 ring around. So this is what level 1 looks like. That's also easy. You can just do 1 tile in every direction. Level 2 would look something like this. So like maybe like a guard tower or something gives this. And then level 3, which is like the town center, gives 1 more than that. So you kind of do like a flood fill actually to calculate this. I think this is a flood fill. Yeah. Because this is a flood fill of... Now if you do a flood fill, it's not going to quite work out because... For example, if you did flood fill for the first radius, it wouldn't look right. It would look like this. And now we're back to the same problem that it doesn't feel right. Fucking, god damn it. We could just draw the shapes and say this is what the shape looks like for each of the different layers. That probably works too. Do something like this. Yeah, that's probably the way of doing it. What's the problem? The problem is defining the shapes for the different radiuses of like light or like vision that the tower, that a building gives. And that they're not consistent because you can't just do something like a flood fill, because a flood fill, let's say you're like saying 3 moves away from this thing, a flood fill would give you this. And this is too like jaggedy. I prefer this, which feels like more filled in. The problem is going from like this to this. I don't know what kind of calculation you would do to like expand this all out by 1 only on the edges. Oh, actually I just figured it out. It's expand by 1 only on the edges. Yeah. Calculate distance maybe? You can't do like just raw distance because then you get these. And I don't want these. Pixel circle generator? Possibly. Rubber duck moment. Is this what I want? So like if we had 1 by 1, that's trivial. What about 2 by 2? That's a square. That doesn't work for us. We need to do odd numbers only. 3 by 3. So the next one would be 5 by 5. Yes. This works. That's exactly what I want. And then the next one would be 7 by 7. Yes, Regenki, you solved it. The puzzle is solved. This is what I want. I want like this like fat circle. Build. Yeah, it'll look like this. How do they do this? What's your math? Show me your math. And then like maybe the highest tier is 9 by 9. And then 11 by 11. It just works. It just works. It just works. Like a 3 by 3 square tile around a point. Go out 1 tile and put 3 by 3 squares on around each point. Literally just distance. No Euclidean distance. I don't think so. It's like, how far is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But watch, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would include this guy right here if it was Euclidean distance. What it might be is like the actual radius, and then you just have like a cutoff. Well, no, because that would still include these tiles out here. Ceiling? Used to ceiling? 3 by 3 square tile around each point. Go out 1 tile, put 3 by 3 squares around each point. Does that work too? You're doing a 3 by 3 around this. Well, it's only. Wait. Any non-edge tile is just a 3 by 3 around it. Does that work again? So you do like 3. This one gets a 3 by 3 around it. No, not quite. Show me your math. You can full screen. 3D version. I guess it's radius with ceiling, right? Because, okay, if you're saying radius is 1, which is a 3x3, this technically would not... This is outside of the bounds of the radius, but you're saying, like, if the center of this point is within the radius. That makes sense to me. Seal or just round? I think it's seal. Yeah. Okay. So here's what you do. Let's take 412 as our example. Wrong instrument. So we're at 412. The game should be able to take this coordinate. First, you reduce it down to 0, 0. Then you say radius is your light level. So let's say radius is 1. This then gives you a set of tiles around this point that have radius 1. So what is... Let's say we want to make sure that we highlight 1, 1. But what we don't want to do ever is 2, 0. 1, 1, the distance to 1, 1 is the square root of 1 squared plus 1 squared, which is square root of 2. Square root of 2, I don't know if that... It's like 1.6 something. Square root 2. 1.414. 1.414. You say floor radius. So you take this, you take floor. Take the floor of this. If this is equal to the radius, which it is, then the point is allowed. So 1, 1 is allowed. That's what you do. So that's how you check points, but I need to generate the points. How do I generate the point? You just look at the infinitely large set of all points and make sure that they're all okay. That's definitely one way of doing it. Be here for about infinity time before we realize if the tile is okay or not, but it would technically work. You add the distance, you add the light level distance to each of these things. So if it's 1, you would get, well, let's just work with 0, 0 again because it's way easier. We're at 0, 0. We want to generate all the points around 0, 0. Trivially easy are just plus minus 1. So you have like the 1, 0, dot, 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 negative 1, negative 1, right? You just generate all these. That's easy. No, actually, like in cardinal directions, it's easy. So you have 1, 0, minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1, 0, 1. That's trivial. You then look at... Is it just literally as easy as doing this in every direction? Trying to change fog state or check if it's check its state. We're trying to generate a list of points that we can add to the fog map to say remove tiles at this point. In other words, the fog has been lifted on these points. Does that work for like 2, 2? So if the radius is 2, do you generate 2? Is it actually that easy? You just generate all points between 2, 2 and minus 2, minus 2? No shot. Hang on. I think it's actually just that easy. No way. Hang on. Guy with math degree overcomplicates everything. That's literally just, can you add 2 together? Possible. It's possible. Show me the 5x5. 0. 2, 0. No, because you're missing this one. This would be minus. This would be like, this would be 2, 2. This is too far. But when you get to 7x7, I think the easiest way of doing it is legit. You just get the whole box and then you just trim off the edges. Actually, you just generate one quadrant and then you reflect it three times. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah. And in fact, you don't even need to do this because these are all free as well. You literally generate the top half of this quadrant, then reflect the points into each 4 cardinal directions. And to figure out which of these you remove, it's actually kind of trivial too, because you just say, you just take the top half of this square every time. Is what I would say. That's not actually true for 9x9. God damn it. 11x11. 13x13. 13. It's not even like a geometric series. Fuck my life. Well, the good news is we won't even have things that are like this large. So we're just going to generate the whole square, check every point in the square. That's fine. That's good enough for me. Preset circles it is. I'm so confuzzled right now. Me too, a little bit. I think I'm way overcooking something that is super simple. So, since it's time for it anyways, I'm going to take a little break. Take a small break. Let my brain calm down a little bit, you know? Chill out for a moment. And in the meantime, I will put on the video. Oh, it closed. Let's do Subway Surfers this time. Subway Surfers for 2 hours. 0.02 zeptoseconds of sleep. You should go get some sleep. Sleep is like the most important thing ever, it turns out. Scientists like desperately trying to tell everyone that sleep is really good for us. Me at like 4 a.m. But I want to play like one more game. Why would I sleep? I can like play this game here or think about the games I want to make. It just made us seem really slow. Don't worry, I got you. Settings, playback speed, 1.5. There you go. I got you. That's much more like it. All right, I'll be right back. Where's my scene? There it is. Man, your boy took forever to get back this time. Yeah, we're already done. Motherfucker, I forgot my water. God damn it. One sec. Back with the water. Hell yeah. Math behind the generators in the comments of the generator. Pause. For real? For real though? Yeah. Excellent. You mean like the actual code or? I think it's just the trigonometric function. Literal distance formula sub. That's what I do. Don't worry about it. Entering your 50s, we get 50 plus 50 is, so that's what I did. I did that with 1 plus 1. Isn't that crazy? Want to do some simple trigonometry to find the diagonal of a triangle or a square? You can apply the Pythagorean theorem. Solving for C, we want this rounds of 71, but to nicely wrap your 50, which is an even number, we want to round up to a 72 by 72 circle. Hope that helps. Oh, that's if they're using like a 50 by 50 like space. Is more what I'm looking for? Oh, Lion with the proper actual hookup. Filled equals function xy radius ratio. Return distance. This. Oh, look at that. Distance equals function. Luckily, we already actually have a thing in Godot that does that part for us. Our filled equals function. How do they actually calculate this? Fat filled equals filled. X plus 1 y radius ratio, and so you just do this. Okay. That's us. That's what we want. Cool. What is ratio here? That confuses me. Where are you getting ratio from? Oh, this is literally like the oh, but that's width divided by height. Oh, that's we're not doing that. We're not fucking with that. We're only using 1 ever for this. We can actually drop this argument. So we want to do something like, let's just steal code because we're monsters. But if I put it off screen, then it looks like I'm the one who came up with it. So now we're going to go to Sky Gray Wright's incredibly original code that he himself came up with. Yeah, what's up, Murray Boy? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How are you? You're the one making the farming game, yeah? I think I watch you on Twitch a lot. I think I lurk. Yeah, I know you. You make the farm game. We love the farm game. Hell yeah. Look at this. Load. You streamed for 17 hours? Motherfucker, what? How the hell? I'm at like 3.5 right now, and my voice is about to leave the building. Look at how sick this game is. Look at it. It's like farming and automation. That's what I do when I'm playing Stardew Valley anyways. Turn that shit into Factorio. Look at how cool this is. You literally get to farm and like have people that help you farm. Factory farm looks amazing. I know. You should go follow them. Shout out. I'm gonna try to type it one more time, and if it doesn't work, I'm giving up. Shout out. There we go. Soup. Get shouted out, nerd. Okay, cool. Back to writing my incredibly original code that I made myself. We're gonna have a function here. Function get all revealed tiles. This will have a radius, integer. We are going to build equals return distance xy less than radius. That doesn't work. Their ratio must be a little bit different than mine, but whatever. Get all revealed tiles. We're gonna say this. Hang on a minute. They have to run this recursively because this is only +1, +1, -1. Maybe add a center position to this function. That's a yeah. We're gonna need that too for sure. This is only going off in one direction. Are they running it like recursively or what? X plus 1 y radius. Because it's just checking to make sure that this thing is in the thing. Where do they use fat filled? Fat filled, thick T. Result equals data hash equals not equals var max blocks var x filled. Do you legit just try everything in the circles around it to see if it's less than the radius? I guess so. All right, that works. So all, so we say like, well, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Listen. Just can we all agree? Can we all agree that this is just the better way of doing it? We just, yeah, we all just agree. Just do this. I'll do it the proper way. Center point radius, the vector 2. So first thing you do is you generate all the tiles that you want to check around some point. So you need a rectangle. All the points around a rectangle centered at your current spot. How do you generate that quickly? Probably use a rect2i and then get all points or something. Does rect2i do that? Or rect2i, yeah, rect. Does rect2i have all points? Rect2i, constructors, methods, enclosed, expand, get area, get center, grow individual, grow side, has area, has point, intersection, merge. There's no way to just get all the things. Position, size, rect2i. Rect2i by setting a thing. And enclose it, get area, get center, grow individual, grow side, has area, has point, intersection. It has point, but that's not useful. I guess not. Okay, we constructed ourselves. What are we trying to do? I'm just being stupid. Don't worry too much about it. I want to create this thing. I want to create this. For a given light radius, let's say our radius is 1, I want to create this grid. I want to get the actual point. So what I want to actually see is -1, -1, -1, or sorry, -1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, blah, blah, blah. And then for a given radius of 5, I want to generate this set of points. Now I understand in principle what you do is you just make sure that the points, you go find all the points within a certain radius, but it doesn't, you can't like project from the center point into points that have that certain radius, obviously, because you need all the ones in the center as well. So what I think you do is you like get the actual full rectangle and you test every point on the rectangle, and then you see if its radius is, if it's within this like radius here. Because like, yes, on paper you could project the line and then like draw a circle around the line, but like in code it's not injective. There's not surjective like that. You can't like just take a radius and then like rotate it around. You have to generate all the points and check to make sure all the points are within or not in this thing. I say your games are getting more complicated each time, so that's nice. I think this is not quite as complicated as Gambit yet. What I really think you can do is actually just generate this top quadrant and then reflect it 4 times, which would also work. Yo, Viridian, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. So I think what you actually do is just generate this set of points in the top right with all positive values, and then you simply reflect. So all you actually need to do is generate points up until, so for radius 3, all you need to do is say, the axes are trivial, you don't need them. You just say, generate this set of points up here and test every point in the 9 things. So to do that, you would first say, function generate quadrant tile. This be what you're looking for? Midpoint algorithm. Center 0, radius 3, output is this. Python 3 is when we understand that. Best if r is greater than 0, while x is y are. My version of doing it is actually more efficient. Unless they're doing a reflection. The generated point is on the line x, y, then the parameter points have already been printed. Print the generated points in its reflection. Oh, they're doing a reflection. Okay, this is exactly what I was about to code. But yeah, this is correct. Yes. Yeah. Midpoint inside or on the perimeter. I guess they're doing it with midpoints too. Actually, I don't really understand what this bit of code does. If p is less than or equal to 0, p equals p plus 2 times y plus 1. That I do not understand. But I'm gonna do it like this. So generate quadrant for radius int. We're gonna say return, I guess var points equals a list like this. Points for x in range radius or y in range radius. Points dot append vector 2 x comma y. That should generate all of the actual points we're going to see. So we say var points equals generate quadrant radius, and I can just say print points to make sure that this is working correctly. So the first thing we want to do is to get all the revealed tiles for our game is on ready. We're going to call this function. Oh, function ready. Go. I can't not do it. Get all revealed tiles. And we're going to say center point for now. We'll just say vector 2. It's going to be 4, 12. And then the radius will be 3 for the tower. So that should print us a list of all of the... It says no. I never returned it. That's fair. Points like this. Try again. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1. This should be vector 2i. Vector 2i. Yeah, that's correct. So it generates that the top half of that quadrant. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2. It actually should be, if we want light level 3, this isn't going to quite work, because if it was light level 1, it would just return 0, 0, I think. Yeah. So this needs to be generate quadrant radius. This will be +1. This will be +1. That way we get the 3, 3 as well. So like this. Cool. Now we're going to say 4 points in points. So we're going to say var revealed points equals like this. For points to points, if point dot distance 2. Do you not like that? It's point vector 2. Vector 2i. Point dot distance 2. Let's be vector 2i 0, 0. That is less than or equal to the radius, then you are in the revealed points. So we're going to say revealed points dot append point. Yeah. I'm going to say print revealed points. And I think we need to do a floor on this. Yeah, because right now that would only reveal this tile here. Or like this tile in this direction here. It would reveal these two. That's not quite right. We're going to do point dot distance to this. We're going to say floor of this thing. And now we should get the full ring around. 0, and we do. Cool. Now if I go to number 2, if I go to light level 2, we should get... What are you making right now? Give me 1 second, I'm cooking. This will be the 5x5. We should get 0, 1. We should get everything except for 2, 2. If we get 2, 2, we failed. We got 2, 2. Why did we get 2, 2? It should be... Well, hang on. Let me go to paint for a moment. What's if it's a radius 2, 2, 1 should be in, but 2, 2 shouldn't. 2, 1 is what? It's 4, it's square root of 5. And 2, 2 is what? Square root of 8? Square root of 5. Square root of 5. 2.23. Square root of 8? 2.82? Should it be this plus 0.5? It's no way, right? Oops. Oh, it should be round, I guess. Round? Is that you don't need the 0.5 at that point? That? Yeah. Wow. Okay. Cool. We made it. That actually works. Let's test 3. It works for 3. I'm gonna just assume it works forever. 3 has 3, 1. I think the only 3 is missing is it should be missing 3, 3, 3, 2. 3, 3, and 3, 2. Y'all, it actually just works. Holy shit. All right, cool. Now that I got the circle generator working, we're making a game for the Godot Wild Jam. So the theme this time around is unseen. So we're making a game that's kind of revolves around Fog of War, in that you start with some amount of fog of war revealed, and you build buildings and like move your units around to discover more of the fog of war. Here's a little bit of like what it looks like with placeholder stuff. So you can like build a building like a farm. Can't see it right now. Don't worry about that. Like reveal more area. The map is a lot bigger than this, but basically there's enemies that are out here as well that are gonna like start to attack you after a while. So you reveal tiles. Maybe the tiles have like a forest. You can get lumber. Maybe they are just the plains. You can put a farm down or something. You can build mines or whatever. You build like a barracks where you can train units and you have them go fight the enemies and try to not die. Yeah, something like that. Right now we're doing the thing where we can actually like reveal fog of war with a building. So I need to generate the tiles that the building is supposed to illuminate when you place it down. So I'm trying to generate this programmatically. Making a sandbox survival? Yeah, a little bit. I wanted to build like a city builder slash like Civ style game this time around. This is kind of how it ended up. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to just get this thing done first. So okay, this is the points. We actually don't need any of the zeros on any of this. We can say for X in range 1 to here and 1 to here. Because the only points we actually care about are ones that are not on the axis when we're doing our reflection. So it's these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So just to spot check one more time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. We want to then reflect these in all 4 directions. So, oops. So revealed points, first we need to get everything in the cardinal directions. So if we're going to rotate by 90 degrees, we want the ones going up the thing first. So we're going to say revealed points for X in range 0 to radius +1. We're going to say revealed points plus equal dot append vector to I, and this will be X 0. So now we should have all the X ones as well. 0, 1, 2, 3, and then all the ones filled in. So if you look at this thing, we have currently this section here, which means if we take this and we rotate it by 90 degrees, it will land here and we'll get this set of points. So how do we rotate this all by 90 degrees? I mean, if it's a set, it doesn't really matter. Can you just, does it have a rotate? Do points have a rotate? Maybe. Let's see. Our test vec equals vector to I 1 1 test vec dot rotated. It do. Wow. Cool. Angle. You probably want radians, huh? The thing is, oh wait, hang on, this might not work because we want a vector to I. Test vec dot road. It doesn't have that. I figured it wouldn't because that would be kind of crazy. You can build a matrix that does a 90-degree rotation though. Multiply it by that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get everyone's hopes up. I apologize. You can also just do the thing where you flip the sign on each of these. Because if, for example, if 3 zeros in our set, then -3 zeros in our set. If 0, 3 is in our set, then 0, -3 is in our set. If 1, 1 is in our set, -1, -1 is in our set. So you can actually just do a thing where you multiply each of the things by negative values. That'll do the same thing. So we'll say final, I'll change it. Final points equals this. 4 points in revealed points. Final points, again, I don't think this is the best way to do this, but whatever. Append point. I need to say point is like this. Vector to I. This final points dot append point times vector to I -1 0. Sorry, -1 1. That would have been really bad. You not like this? Yeah, there you go. Slide to the left, and then we simply slide to the right. And then, unfortunately, the final step, I hate to bring it up, but we got to take it back now, y'all. Yeah. And now that should have all the final points. So print final points. Am I worried about missing any of them here? Yeah, we don't have the y-axis. Do this. For x in range 0, radius +1. Y in range. Reveal crisscross. Vector 2i 0y. That should give us the list of all the points. That looks pretty correct to me. Let's put it in the game and see what happens. So I want to clean this up. Clean this up a bit, but it's probably okay for now. Okay, so I want to say on ready, we're going to say generate, get all revealed tiles. So var revealed tiles equals. And actually, there's one more thing we need to do here, which is center point plus this stuff. Center point. This is actually a vector 2i. Don't worry about it. Vector 2i. That's vector i2. My bad. Vector 2i like that. This will be vector 2i like that. Yeah, should work. It does. Okay, so now we have the thing adjusted to where our quadrant should be. So now I want to have the fog layer be at the start of the game. The fog layer should cover the entire game. No peeking. That's illegal. And then I'm going to attach a script here. Fog layer. So class name fog layer extends tile map layer. Function reveal tile. Tile position. Vector 2i. Now what I don't know how to do is say erase tile. Erase cell. Tile position. Oh, you never expect it to work like that on the first time. I'm almost like a little suspicious. So we'll say we need the fog layer here. Yes. Say fog layer dot. So 4 points in revealed tiles. Fog layer dot. What did I call it? Fog layer. What do I call this? Collision enabled. Probably not it. What is your name? Reveal tile. Oh, it's underscore. That's why I didn't show it. Reveal tile. Fog layer dot reveal tile. Points. Now that should erase stuff on our map. It didn't. Iterate on object of type nil. Yeah, fair enough. Does this not return? I just printed it. I'm a genius. The greatest programmer to ever live. Final points. That doesn't seem quite right. No. No, that's not quite it. Man, that's just going crazy over there. Looks fishy. It do kind of look like a fish. The weird thing is it's not symmetrical. Let me make sure the first quadrant is working. Y'all? Y'all? I don't feel so good. How did that happen? Whoa. Print revealed points. Let's set the radius to be just 1 for now. It almost worked. What are the points? 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. Why is 0, 0 in there twice? 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. That theoretically should have worked. Wait, what? What is this? 412. 413. 411. It should have only done... Oh, it's isometric. Which quadrant is the first quadrant in an isometric grid? We want the one that increases the x value? If this is 412... What? Y'all, why isn't 5 in the... Oh, fuck. I don't feel good. That's just not how they work, huh? Or... Where's 5? Why doesn't it go to 5? If this is 412, why does... Oh, this is 5. Oh, because the whole thing's rotate... Oh, no. The whole thing's rotated by 45 degrees. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. So this is 1, 0. So if this is our reveal tile, this is 1, 0. This is 0, 1. No, this is 0, -1. Fucking... Huh? I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I don't feel good at all. This is -1. So our the quadrant that we're generating, 0, 0, that makes sense to me. At least I can agree with that. 1, 0 is this motherfucker. 0, 1, in other words, an increase in the y is this one. Oh, I really hate that. Ah, yes, the classic cardinal directions being directly next to each other. For draw circles yourself, print cells, save as array. I think that's where we're going. I think that's what we're getting to. I don't feel good. This is the other cardinal direction. This is +2? What? This because it's a grid, I get. How is that +2? How is this 412? This is 414. What? We're drawing it. We're drawing it by hand. We're drawing it by hand. I don't listen. Shut up. It's gonna be okay. Oh no. Okay, let's just make the list. It's okay. So let's draw this. We have 0, 0. I know that one. That one's easy. Yeah, I want to go on record saying I think this does work, by the way, but it's just it ain't happening for us. Nope. Here's what we do. On ready. Hope everyone's having better weather than where I am. It's been really hot in Japan right now, but otherwise it's good. How is this +2? Making the worst joke of Northern lion fan spotted. How is this +2? So true, so true. I'm gonna hit you with a +2 for that one. Lights level to revealed tiles equals level 0 is a list. It's gonna say vector 2i 0, 0. I can't do the thing that I want to do, which is to take this list and append things to it. Because I want to say for 1, it's vector 2i. So, okay, like, how do you even generate? Maybe a quick Google search will nail this. Generate circle isometric. Game dev. Yeah, drawing isometric game needs some help. You and me both, brother. It's often easier to make a 3D game. Art and assets unlock the camera to isometric viewing position. I love the internet. Hey guys, I'm making an isometric game and I'm having trouble with this one thing where I can't get the chest to line up just quite perfectly on the tile set. Hey, just thought I'd let you know, you should recode your entire game into 3D. That's actually would be easier. Oh, why didn't I think of that? My bad. Of course. Draw a circle, skew 45 degrees. Does that work? 30 degrees Celsius here, I'm cooked. I don't know what it is Celsius here. Tokyo weather Celsius. Oh, hey. Same. That was before it was like 31 or something today, earlier or something. I walked to the store, it was like 30. I'm honestly starting to vibe with like 30. It's when it gets to like 35 that I just want to like hit, that I want to turn on my air conditioner very strongly. Oh, hey, how are you alive? Got a little sweaty out there, I'm not going to lie. Draw a circle, rotate it 45 degrees. Okay. Also, are you like the actual Spriter's resource? Pause. Hold up. You're the GOAT! Wait! Holy shit! It's like the actual Spriter's resource. I love that. Wait, hold up. Pause. I use this place all the time. Yo! What the hell? Yo! Okay, I don't know why it's zoomed into like 8 million. That's not a you thing, it's a me thing. This site is awesome! This is you? Dude! Welcome in, holy shit. I used you to learn how to draw some pixel art. I'm very thankful for the work that you do. Damn! Welcome in, welcome in. Am I not following you on Twitch? I didn't know you had a Twitch account. I thought you were like just a website. Don't take it personally, I just... I'll go ahead and give that to you there. Put me in 30 degrees Celsius, I'll fall into the void. You get used to it, honestly. I really don't want to waste any more time on this, to be honest with you. Probably just zoomed in because there is no built-in zoom tools. New version of the site has built-in zoom. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I really don't want to like spend more time on this because I'm just gonna be doing this forever. I need to understand how isometric tiles work real fast. I feel like I've just been running in circles for like an hour. This is 0, 0. So the axes are here. And they go by 2 in the y direction. So to generate this, you go +2 on y, -2 on y. For these, it does work regularly with xy, or with the x coordinate. So this is +1, this is -1. Now this tile is what confuses me. This is only +1y. This is +1y. This is +1, this is +2. So this is -1, this is -2. -1, -2. +1, +2. +3, +4, +5, +6. Okay. The y goes like this. The y is jagged. I was under the impression that this was y +1, and that... Can I make it be like that? Navigation? Transform? Dude, we should have just made it 2D, like a grid. Why is the coordinate system like that? I really don't know, and I'm doing my best to understand why it's like this. So if I want to make this ring, I need to say +2 in +2. I only need to generate half a thing, then I can rotate the other points. If I can generate these two things, I can simply rotate. No, I can't because this is a different x coordinate. Man, it's just so fucky. I don't know why it's like this. Or is it like, is that normal for an isometric grid to be like that? Godot, what the fuck? I don't know if this is a specific Godot problem, but yeah, I got some sleep now. When's the next stream? It should be tomorrow at like 7:30 JST-ish. 7:30 JST-ish. Right when I'm done with work. I gotta eat some food after that. Maybe like 8 p.m. 8 JST probably. 8 JST likely. 1 + 2. My brain agreed with solution of pre-planned tiles and not struggling with this issue. Yeah, but like now, even for getting the pre-planned tiles, I don't even know how I'd like make that. All right, bye. Take it easy. Okay, well, let's just start with the basics. Do the y direction. I guess so. I guess it's 0, 1 vector. 1, 2. What are you mad about? This after dictionary elements, girl. And then -1, -2. Like this. Draw lines, print coordinates, copy paste them into dictionary. I think that's what we're just gonna do. The thing is, you need to pick up all of the ones for all of the light levels, but I guess that's fine. You can just say 4 ion range. So we'll say for lights level in range, say 3 for this. We're gonna say fog layer dot reveal. Oh, so for revealed tile in light level to revealed tiles, this will be light level. We're gonna say fog layer dot reveal tile. We need the starting tile, so let's say start tile var start tile equals vector to I. This will be the one that the town center starts on. We'll do this a little bit more programmatically in a moment. Start tile like this plus the revealed tile. That should give us like the up downs. God damn it. Or 2. Oh, right. We're going to do 2. So we have these 2. Okay. So next we need this one out here and the 2 to the left. That's so strange, man. It's honestly good enough. We just won't have a building with more than level 3. Problem solved. This is 512. I should be doing this around 0, 0, huh? This is 0, 0. Okay. It's these tiles here. So 0 minus 2, we did that. This one is 1, 0. What? Vector to I, 1, 0. That's, we have this one here, which is -1, 1, -1, -1. Vector to I, -1, -1. And then vector to I, what did I say this one was? -1, -1, -1, 1 is the one that's below? Huh? I'm losing my mind. Then -1, 0. That's the only one that actually makes sense to me. -1, 0. Okay, if I look at these, does it make more sense to me? 1, 0, -1, 0. Those make sense to me. -1, 1, -1, -1. Those would be included in the normal set anyways. So the one that is missing is the because there would be 8 points either way. Okay, so this is all revealed now. Okay, so we have light level 1 working. Cool. So I think I'm beginning to understand. If I did 2, it would look very similar to this. You would have 2 minus 2. You'd have this. And then you don't need these ones, so you need 3 and 4 and -3 and -4. I think. We're still gonna be missing a couple, but we'll fill them in a moment. But I believe that's how it works. I believed incorrectly. I do not understand isometric tiles. Alright, we'll go get him by hand. It's all good. That's what we're gonna do anyways. Fog layer, please. Let's color in a couple more tiles for my viewing pleasure. And same with the ground layer. Let's color this in so I have a little bit more to work with. Cool. Fog layer. If this is 0, 0, this is our revealed tile. This is the ones we already revealed. We now need these tiles around here. So I need -2, -1, -1, -2, -1, -2. I don't understand it. -2, -1. Start there. Vector to I. -2, -1. Cool. We want -1, -2. I'm just gonna do this. -1, -2, and then I think the third one was what? -1, -3. -1, -3. Theoretically, you should be able to reflect that, but it just doesn't. It doesn't work. 0, 1. So yeah, it's jam time again. Hell yeah. This we're gonna 0, 1, -2. 1, -2. I'm beginning to believe I see a pattern here. -2, -1, -1. Then this is going up. I don't fully understand it yet, but 1, -1. 1, -1. Okay. We're gonna do these 3 next. 1, 1, 1, 2, 0, 3, of course. 1, 1. 1, 2. And then of course you go back, you go to 0, 3. Of course, it makes perfect sense. And then -1, -1, 3, -1, 2, -2, 1. Doesn't show me the cards. The website is like broken right now. I don't know why. I think it's an Easter egg, hopefully, because the theme is unseen. So maybe they're just being a little jokesters. -2, 1. -2, 1. Hopefully it just works. It just works. Okay. And if you want to light level 3, don't you don't want that. You don't want that in your life. How much more coordinates would that be? Theme is just the unknown. The theme is unseen. I don't know why it's not showing on the website. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, we'll just get these tiles going. I don't know. It's fine. This is still 0, 0, right? 1, 3, 1, 4, 2, 2. Vector to I. 2 2 1 3 1 4. How many of these do I need? Oh boy, that's not right. Just give me a bunch of them. I don't know. We'll fill them all up. All right. 2 2 1 3 1 4. 2 2 1 3 1 4. 2 2 1 3 1 4. 0 4. 0 4. Minus 1 4 minus 2 3 minus 2 2. Minus 1 4 minus 2 3 minus 2 minus 2. Minus 2 0. I don't get that one. That one freaks me out. It's why does it jump by 2 all of a sudden? Minus 2 minus 2 minus 2 minus 3 minus 1 1 4. Minus 2 minus 2 minus 2 minus 2 minus 2 minus 2 minus 3 and then minus 3 minus 4, right? No, minus 1 minus 4. My bad. Minus 1 minus 4. I'm gonna need like a couple more of these, I think. Okay. 0 minus 4. 0 minus 4. And then 1 minus 4, 1 minus 3, minus 2 minus 1. So 1 minus 4, 2 minus 3, 2 minus 2. That should work. Plus 1. Not quite. We got a little fucked up in there somehow. Which ones are we missing? We're missing this one. We got extras over here. We got this one. This should probably be like here. I literally just missed one of the tiles. Game. What one did I miss? 1 minus 3? 1 minus 3? 1, wait, what? 1 minus 4, 1 minus 3. 1 minus 4, oh, 1 minus 3. And then I'm missing this one here. 2 0. Vector 2. That's a more efficient way to do this. Dude, we literally, I tried, but the look at how these coordinates work. This is 0 0. This is 0 minus 2, and this is 0 minus 1. So we did a function that creates a radius around a point. We did a thing that creates a radius around a point, but the thing is when you translate it back into these coordinates, it comes out all like squished. It's really strange. And like it's not just that the circle of the radius is squished by 2 because you could just multiply the y value by 2. It's the fact that this y-axis does this zigzaggy thing here. Yeah. I wish there's a better way to check if a value is odd. So true, so true. There we go. We're missing this guy though. What's this one? And I'm only doing level 3, so I literally I could sit here and math it out for a while. I would rather just move on and make the game. This is minus 2, 2. I'm sure there is a way to calculate it out, but look, hey, look, that works. That's good enough for me, honestly. There you go. If this was a non-game jam game, I would say that, yeah, we should sit down and figure it out because we're kind of like buying tech debt as we go, but it works. It's okay. Move the origin by like 1 coordinate to the right. It should still work now. Because these are absolute. So if I wanted to say start it at 5, place it over here at 5, it would place it over here. So it's all good. That's why I don't mind doing it by hand, because now I have all of them calculated out. And honestly, like, generating them anyways, probably the same amount of effort. It's actually pushes glasses forward. This way of doing it is actually more efficient because you don't have to generate the values at runtime. So if you think about it. Your henchmen already get to the audio? Negative, Captain. Pyome is still here, so maybe I'll swindle them into making stuff for me, but... Hi, how long have you been working on the game so far? How long? 4 hours-ish? 4 hours? Alright, we gotta go back to making this like building placeable. I click it, I don't see the thing like reveal though. I need to do farm.visible equals true. Again, this should actually create the building and attach it as a child, but so now you can place this thing. So the final piece of this puzzle, when I place the farm down, it should reveal the tiles around the farm. So the farm will have a light level. Properties onReady var lights level equals 1. This should let the game know the building's place building when you go here. building position equals this, and then we're gonna say illuminate tiles. Map coordinates, building dot light level. You can't see that. Why can't you see that? Yeah, light level. It's like it's just a variable. You should be able to see this. I guess we should do like get light level function, get light level, return light level. Yes, does the type hint work out that way? Here. Building can play. No, it just has light level. I don't know. We don't need this. Don't need it. Go back to this thing. We need illuminate tiles function, illuminate tiles, starting position, and then light level. We're gonna do the same thing that's here. So for light level in range like this. Paste this for light level in range this. Reveal tile equals this. Starting position, I guess this would be start tile. Vector to I. And light level is an integer. This will be light level for light. For light level in this. Light level +1 because we're going to go up to that thing. Light level in range of this. Reveal tile equals this. Fog layer, reveal tile, start tile plus revealed. Yerp. And then for the starting one, we can simply say illuminate tiles, start tile, and the light level on this one is 3. Now the game should start with everything illuminated, and when I go to place this thing, it should illuminate the tiles around it, and it do. I can build another one. If I build it out here, it'll reveal that. Oh, why has it done that? Is it? Oh no, dude. Why? Why are some tiles broken? Wait, what? You're good. Whatever tile that was, you're good. Is it one to the right of that one? So this one will be broken? Dude, what? Who invented isometric tiles? I want to hit them with a hammer. Like, what the fuck, man? Why zigzag? Yeah. 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 How do you solve this? So, essentially, if you're on this layer, if you're at 0, 0, then it's the tiles we discussed. If you're here, extra dictionary for odd? Please, no. Separate script for y odd, y even? Tell me it ain't so. Tell me it ain't so. The weird thing is the regular building seemed like it was okay when I moved the y. What if I do this 13? My life, man. No. No, we're not doing that, right? Why is it if the y is odd, the coordinates are off? What's the problem? This is your brain on phonics. Hang on. If the y coordinate is even, the lighting works okay. If the y coordinate is odd, the lighting cracks and it doesn't light correctly. Man, are you kidding me? You can make it at a flat 3D ground and had an isometric camera. I'm gonna hit you with a hammer. Don't take it personally. I'm not recoding the entire game into 3D and then tilting the camera. I need to just sit down and figure this out. How is the lighting calculated? We tried to do it programmatically and it didn't work because if you just try to draw a circle, it doesn't work. So we instead like just went and found a point and like just hand picked all the points around that point to like light up the things around it, and it works unless the y coordinate is even. I don't know. I think I need to just sit down and like do the math or something. I don't know how to figure this out. Because if you look at the isometric grid, the reason it's all fucky is because the y-axis zigzags. So you can't just say like, oh, go in one step in every direction, because if you're on this part of the coordinate, then one direction to the y is here. If you're on this part, it's here. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Is the Abomination? It's a game jam game. It's the thing that works. Because like if you're here, this is 2 in the negative direction. Like, I don't even understand if you unrotate this. If you rotate the map, it's like this way. I don't understand at all. Isometric coordinates. We shouldn't have done isometric, man. We should have just done a flat grid. Do the math, please. I don't know how this grid even works is the problem. The steps are always 2. Man, how do you like calculate a circle and then multiply all the y values by 2? Is that what you do? Because if I'm here, how do I just go up 1 y value? It's this guy. So if you just did a line like this way, and then if you did a line for the x values, where would you even end up? Okay, if you just did the coordinate directions, you'd have this. If you just did coordinates, you'd have this. Because this is -1, 1, 1, 0. You're not doing plus y is upright, plus x is down, right? Diagonals? I'm using the tile set. So y is x2 for odd x and x plus 2 for even x? I don't know. Can't you implement your own coordinates? Yeah, if I want to remake the entire tile map layer object. Including the functions that let you map in and out of like what position your mouse is on. So if you did the thing that we did, which is like you calculate one, like you do a radius, you will get this. -1, -1. This is included as well. So if you just do a radius, you get this. If this is your center point and you say go 1 in every direction, this is the end result. Is this relatively close to a thing that I actually want to use? No, not at all. It's super weird. And the problem is like I don't want to just sit here and waste a bunch of time on this, although it is like the main mechanic of the game. There's like other stuff we gotta do. We gotta implement like other towers and enemies and everything. We can't just sit here and figure out fucking Fog of War math for 7 days in a row. I think I just need to literally sit down with a pen and paper and figure this out. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll figure it out. I have a degree in mathematics. I should be able to crack something like this, hopefully. We'll see. Until then, do I just want to move on? Probably. Shift to coordinate axis would solve everything? Yeah, but I don't... Shift coordinate axis. It doesn't work, unfortunately. I tried hitting enter like 10 times. Be like navigation, Y sort, position, rotation, skew. It's not your fault. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to flame you for this. It's a legitimately good suggestion. It's not a possible thing. Yeah, it's like in the same nature of like, oh, just like recode the whole game into 3D. Like, oh, what's the fucking hang on. Psych head if. Why don't you should just recode the entire game into 3D. That's how I feel about that. Yeah. So I just have to sit down. Rewrite it in Rust. You should just rewrite the whole game in Rust. You should like just write your own game engine. Technically, it's already 3D. Psycube, you get me. Psycube, you're allowed to stay. So the thing is, you can't use these two. So 1 minus 1 and 1 1 are wrong. Because they have supposedly Rust integrates with Godot. Oh god. What you need to do is trim these two and add them here. Is it close to the correct answer? What would it look like if I did for 2? No, not here. Yeah, you. Everything else is 3. So this is what it was. This is what a incredibly massive air quotes circle of radius 2 looks like on our grid, with this being 0, 0. If you squished it, like maybe? I just need to sit down with pen and paper and figure it out. It's not gonna happen live on stream, unfortunately. Yeah. Also, I've been going for 4 hours. I think I'm kind of hitting the limit here. I think I'm gonna peace out, but I'll be back tomorrow for more game dev. 8 p.m. GST, hopefully. JST, hopefully. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna sit down and try to figure this out. Do a little bit of off-stream mining. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's been very fun. I've had a great time. Spiders Resource, the GOAT, thank you for being here. Like, I've used your website a billion times, so thank you for all the things that you do. And yeah, have a good rest off-stream mathing. I'm gonna order some food, get some curry, and try to make use of the $50,000 degree I have in mathematics. It'll be the first time it's actually coming to use. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for being here. I had a great time. I hope everyone knows that I wasn't actually like getting frustrated at the end. I'm just trying to think real hard about math. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to go say hello to Chomp. Yeah. And the video will be out soon for the Godot Wild Jam, so I'm very excited about that. And Rasati cooked up an absolutely fantastic thumbnail, so be looking for this in your subscription box pretty soon. Very excited, very exciting. All right. Peace out, everybody. See ya. Bye, YouTube.